Okay, I know I'm a little bit late, but gonna believe my thoughts about relationships and marriage. It's gonna be an upper forum, so anybody wants to come in, I'll post a link in a minute. But first, I'm gonna talk about my relationships that I had. Um, it's pretty short list. I have had a lot of relationships. I haven't dated. I don't date much. Usually, if I don't have a car, but I I say pretty much high school, middle school, not high school, but middle school and 13. I say 13. I was 13, 12, 12, 13. You know, when you're 13, 12, you pretend to be boyfriend, girlfriend. You say your boyfriend, girlfriend, and that's it. Y'all not really like serious. But I say my first serious relationship was when when I was in high school and sophomore year. I say that's not a serious relationship. As far as the relationships where I just say I'm boyfriend, girlfriend, a boyfriend, girlfriend. Let's say it was a girl named Kendra and a girl named Yasi. Where we just say we were boyfriend, girlfriend, but we never dated. Actually, never hung out or anything as a couple. Yeah, I just say you're boyfriend, girlfriend. Then there's women that says, "Yeah, ain't we together?" I'm like, yeah, I was just joking around. I was 13, 12. I didn't know what a relationship was until I got into high school, and I know how to be a boyfriend or how to be in a relationship. I never really knew how to be in a relationship, or I never knew how to. I knew how to. I think I knew how to treat women. Since I know how to treat women when it comes to my sisters and my mom. I treat them well. So if you treat them well, you should treat your girlfriend or wife well. Um, I say my first relationship was with a girl named Christian. And that was my first relationship. I say that's my first relationship. We was only together for like a year and a half before I cheated. I did her wrong. We was childhood sweethearts. We dated. We went places together. We was the only thing we didn't go to do together was the other prom or anything. I was a trouble kid, so I never got to go to prom. And plus, even if I did have the money, I didn't have the money to go to prom or anything. But I wish I kind of don't. I'm glad I didn't go to prom. If I only want to go to prom for memories, to have memories, to show my kids if I have kids. Say I went to prom. Mm. That's just why I would go to prom is for memories. But other than that, I didn't really want to go to prom, but uh, I got trouble in school, like fighting, arguing with someone. I ended up in trouble, and I had to be took it out of school, and I had to be homeschooled. So that was a lot, you know. So after my childhood, my sweet childhood sweetheart, my high school sweetheart, I had to really everything I was in a relationship with the woman my childhood sweetheart with was in a relationship for a little bit, and Brianna was in a relationship for a little bit. She was friends with my sister. I gave her like flower. I gave her like a gift bag, and I kissed her for once. Um, that was a short relationship. I really don't know how long we was together. Um, that didn't last long, and then I ended up. It's my second serious relationship was with Tara. We was together. I forgot how long we was together, but we date. We go on the movies. Sometimes she would offer to pay. She was a sweet girl. But most of the women I dealt with were sweet girls, sweet people. It was just mostly problem with me, mostly. But like I said, Tara, I would go. I went to her Thanksgiving dinner one time and prayed with them. And it was we stayed friends. We still friends to this day. We talk every now and then. and she went on. Yeah, she moved on to get married, have two kids. Um, we actually worked together when high school was over, and we worked in high school. So we were still cool. We were still friends. And then I believe that's the chair. There's I believe that chair there was nobody. I believe after that I was just single, and, and then after that I believe that I went back with my ex girlfriend again. I believe that that's what it was, my ex girlfriend, high school ex girlfriend. I believe so. Yeah, but before I went back with my ex girlfriend, I think I worked at the casino, and then I met her name was Louise. Um, to me, she was a sweet person. It seemed like it seemed like it was all about money with her. She would talk to me about money and always wanted money from me. And that's probably a red flag when she first asked me to pay for her gas and electric. But she liked me because I treated her well. I took care of her. I took care of her for 9 years. To this day, I would until May. I told her this month. I told her I couldn't do it no more. But we don't talk right now. But I think I'll still be friends. I just gotta say like no if I can't help you, no. But we never got a chance to be in a relationship. But it would have been I think it would have been good if we were in a relationship. We would just it would just be like me spending a lot of money on her because and her kids she got kids. So I think it'd be a lot for me financially. Yeah, I was basically good for her, but she wasn't good for me. But while I was still friends with her, I had been in a relationship with my ex girlfriend, my childhood sweetheart, again. For we was together for like 5 months, and, I believe. I cheated on her with Larice, the girl that I was involved with, taking care of, pay bills every month. I got her apartment. I put furniture in my name. I did everything for this girl. It was like the whole giving her apartment, like I shouldn't just moved in. I want to move out myself. I shouldn't just moved out first, and got my apartment and got the furniture and stuff for myself first, and then probably include the two children she had at first. She got the two kids and herself in there. That way I would have made a family, without actually having an actual family where I had kids with. But that would have been good. I shouldn't have did that, but some of the decisions I made were good decisions, but it wasn't like decision for me to make. Where I should benefit myself. I shouldn't benefit myself more than the other person. Now I learn from my mistakes. I think that like not that a woman. I kind of I don't want to say she took advantage of me. She probably don't know that she was taking advantage of me, but I believe she was just I wasn't. I should have said no at times. I couldn't. I don't have it. But I was just a nice guy. I couldn't say no to women. That's my problem. Like my ex girlfriend Christian, I would basically put money help her pay her card, and, and since I did it wrong, she took money out of my card. So that was like so that's basically like financial gain. It's like I'm helping women financially, but I'm not gaining anything out of it. Yeah, I'm my friend. I would get sex and all that, but it's just all get. I mean, what's the point when you don't have any money? Um, it's like that's basically my whole story, really. I, and then I talked to a girl named Tina from my mom's job. And I think we're just gonna stay friends, probably, because I don't know if we'll be in a relationship because we haven't dated yet. I haven't met her yet, but I based my whole story about my relationships, my relationship history. But I've been in a lot of relationships in my life, but I believe Christian is the one I think that should have been my only. relationship. I think I should have. I think I should. I believe I shouldn't have married that woman, or asked to have kids with that woman. But if I did right, I could have married that woman or had kids with that woman. But, I believe the reason she says I believe she said I had a kid by her, but she had to abort it. But I'm not sure if that's true or not. Because I shouldn't have had the baby and see if it's mine and before I put money in the abortion and all that. Because she probably would have took the pictures and send it to my phone. But I'm not trying to. I I wasn't making right decisions, but I believe I had a good place in my heart to take care of somebody. Uh, but it was I believe God be like, you did all this for this woman, but you ain't get no relationship out of it. You ain't get no um um you ain't get no she was literally a good woman. Just I believe she was a sweet person. She was sweet person, but she's just it was all about the kids. She would do anything for her kids, anything for her kids, anything. I mean anything. But, I I was a good guy, that woman, but it was like I shouldn't just say no. That's the thing I need to be staying firm on. If I say no, I mean no. With women, I say yes, 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 yes. You know, I don't stay firm to my no. I end up doing it anyway. But this year I was like I love this woman. I love her. I think I believe I loved her. So I would do. I still I ended up doing stuff for her again. You know, and then when she cried to me about not getting the house, I was like, let me help you this one more time. And I helped her one more time, and I was like, I'm done with. I got cut ties with her, but I probably I don't know if I'll be really actually cut ties with her. I don't know if I stay friends with her again. We'll talk again because usually a few months we don't talk for a while, and then we'll talk again. I end up blocking her sometimes, and I end up unblocking her, and I blocked her this time. But I would say it's good to be a friend, but it's good to not be used. Um, 'Cause, my family don't like my family didn't like Larice because the way how she treated me, stuff she did to me, like using my money on my credit. My credit's bad. Okay, it's not that bad, but it was. I didn't have nothing on my credit, but I have like a credit card that I owe. Not a credit card, but I have a cell phone bill I owe, cell phone company I owe, T-Mobile I owe. What's that phone company? Verizon Wireless, I believe that is one of those companies. I owe them one I owe $2,000 for, and one I owe $1,000 for. So I don't think I ever pay those back. That was just gonna be on my credit forever until it'll probably get raised over the years because I'm good at paying my credit card, my own credit card, and it's like as long as I pay my credit card and my pay my phone bills and pay my and plus she other thing she did she stole money from me out of my wallet. Um, yes, there's some negatives she did to me. There's some positives. Told me how to be a man. Cause I was letting my mom like uh I've been less of a man that my mom do everything, let my parents do everything. And there's come a point in my life I gotta do stuff on my own. I gotta if I need to call for appointments, I can even do it myself and be like maybe I have my white guy voice and say, yeah, you know, and say that I want this appointment. I don't have to call my mom for like to call this appointment and it's the point of doing it myself, you know, not having parents do everything for you. If I want to go somewhere, I don't drive, but I can always take the lift. There's Lyft. There's it's good to get right from your parents. My parents don't really ask for gas money or nothing, so that's why I say Lyft is good. Or if I had the money, I'll give them the money for gas or just to make a way, Or there's bus, but I'm focused on driving. It's good to take care of myself first, and then once I take care of myself, then I probably get in, start dating. I'll eventually start dating. I just date a few women because there's good women out there. And then there's women that you deal with that are bad. There's women that just use you for the money. Um, like a woman, I have my friend Louise. It's like she got 4 kids. It's like then the woman I was talking about, Tina got 3 kids, and then Christian got 1 kid, not 1 kid, but she got no kids. So you know, it's best to deal with someone with no kids. That way you could be, if you want kids on your own, you have a kid with that woman, kids with that woman, and then you have your own family. But I believe Christian was the one that I shouldn't have married, or we shouldn't have married, and had kids by. Even though, yeah, I believe so. But I don't think she. I don't know. It's up to her if she ever want to take you back again, or because I did it wrong twice, so it's her decision if she ever want to take you back again. But if she don't, it's fine. I always move on. But, I can't just keep focusing on one woman. You know, there's plenty of women out there there's plenty of women out there for you. There's plenty guys out there for you, ladies. There's plenty guys out there. Don't be like, I'll never find a man. I never find. Me, I'm a good guy. I'm a um Reese. She might be like, I'll never find a good man like him, like me. Um, I remember she told me she wanted to marry me, but it's like it's like financially, like I gotta think about the money. Like I can't pay for no wedding. Uh, Financially, I spend a lot of money on wedding, and I gotta basically work every day to take care of women and 4 kids. 4 kids that are not mine. Like I don't have no kids of my own, so why? I best I take care of my own family. Whatever's in my own household. Even when I was doing this, I still pay my bills. I still pay my bills. I make sure my bills are paid. All my bills are paid. That's a good thing. Oh, I got comments by Kylie. Hi, can you give me advice on my relationship? This is Kylie. Oh, um, just be yourself. Just stay yourself, and make sure this whoever you're with just treat him well. Just don't do him wrong. Make sure he's the right guy for you. But you're young, you're like 16, 17. So you can yeah, I believe you're 17 in June, this next month. So um eh, just treat him right, and um whoever you're with. If you're in a relationship right now, I'm not sure if you're in a relationship or not, but like treat him well. Go on dates, get to know him more. Make sure you get to know him. Um, that's the problem. Most people these days, they don't get to know each other before they be in a relationship. They just be in a relationship real quick and get married very quick. That's why divorce rate is high because they barely knew the person. Um, that's just it. They barely knew the person, so they have sex with them all the time. Yeah, they barely know anything. Like I know everything about my ex. I still know everything about her favorite chips, her favorite movie, her favorite ice cream, so her favorite sports team. Um, I don't ever remember the girls that I'm with really. I know I remember the woman I deal with. I never been in a relationship with her. Like I said, I never been in a relationship with her, but I still remember like her kids' birthdays. I know what she don't like. There's certain things I don't know of. I don't know her favorite candy. I don't know her favorite movie. Her favorite just basic stuff. So basically, you gotta know basic stuff about your significant other that you can remember off your head. Cause hold on, yeah, basically, you gotta remember basic stuff about your significant other. Favorite movie, favorite it's best leads. Like Kylie, you're probably young, so it's best leads like to know like um if you're dealing with some if you're dealing with a guy with kids, you probably won't. You gotta deal with baby mamas. So as for me, I got when I was with Reese, I deal with baby daddies. Deal with got knowing got I couldn't be around those two of the kids because the baby daddy would be mad. So when me when we around them. So but I was around them at first when they were young. Older kids, it's like they call me like Uncle Gene. Um, I love BioX. They call me Uncle Gene. But there's times when look, look Reese wanted me just to be in the be in the race, be in the race, yeah, start a family and everything. But I always said I wasn't ready. She's like a beautiful woman. But it's just of course she have always have her makeup done, her hair done, her nails done. At times I pay for it, but it's like you could be the beautiful woman in the world, but maybe this person is not for you. Like I don't believe she was for me. I believe my ex Christian was. I believe that's the one I was supposed to marry, supposed to be the one I was supposed to have kids with. Um, I believe me and her should like start over and be like start off fresh, get to know each other more. Even though we know some things about each other, there's probably still stuff we gotta know each other. Like my mom says, like you gotta know somebody from like 6 months before maybe be in a relationship or and have discussions about maybe marriage, what you want in life, what your goals, what your hobbies. You gotta know all these things about them. You know, Mm. Everybody know I'm a big professional wrestling fan. That's the biggest thing. That's the number one thing y'all know about me is I'm biggest professional wrestling fan. Um, lately I've been doing it's been good with me. I've been doing like videos where comedy videos. On my YouTube channel. I haven't been doing I haven't done much wrestling videos. Even though the UK have the UK pro wrestling professional wrestlers talk is basically a wrestling video basically. I'm not um I'm not talking about wrestling lately. I'm doing comedy videos. That's gonna happen on this channel. It's gonna be comedy videos. It's gonna be more discussion on um other wrestling other than wrestling. I'll make a banner. I guess I'm gonna put the link up and see anybody else thoughts. There you go. Oh, that's a banner. I believe that's a banner. I thought this. Oh, okay, BioX. Stay awesome, Gino. Gotta get dinner. Got home from work. Cheers, Gino. Okay, BioX. I guess I'll send the link on the comments section. Um, I would be doing video streams on from you from to Facebook because I know I get comments on there, more interaction there. 'Cause, to me, Facebook is the best platform uh, on in YouTube. Facebook and YouTube is my favorite platforms. Even though on YouTube I don't get a lot of views, I don't get a lot of comments, but um, it seems like Facebook is my biggest platform where I get reactions and comments and from friends and stuff. Or the YouTube. Well, I'm gonna send the link on the bottom. See if anybody come in. I basically said what I need to say. Um, I'll see what's anybody else's opinion. I could have paid videos of relationships and stuff. I could have did that. I could do that real quick. And I send the link. See if anybody come in. There's one woman I've been watching. She done like videos on relationships and stuff. I guess I share screen this.
Whether a woman likes you or not? Do you find it difficult to tell if she's sincere about liking you or just trying to be friendly? For many men, reading women's minds can be difficult, especially when they're attempting to conceal their true feelings. But according to behavioral science, even if a woman is adept at concealing her attraction, there will still be a number of signs that can reveal her true feelings. If you want to use this knowledge to your advantage, let's start number 10. When she sees you, she smiles. People often say that a woman's smile is one of her most powerful weapons. If you notice that she smiles whenever she sees you, it could be a sign that she likes you, but doesn't want to show it. This is often the case when someone is attracted to someone they think is out of their league. By smiling, they are trying to look friendly and approachable in the hopes that the other person will make the first move. Number 9. Putting her neck out in public. This one might sound strange, but when a woman shows her neck to someone she likes, she is subconsciously sending signals of attraction. This can be done by tilting the head, wearing open-necked clothes, or letting down the hair. This body language is often a way for women to show their vulnerability and can be seen as an invitation to get close. Number 8. Licking lips. According to experts on body language, when a woman licks her lips, it could be because she likes you but doesn't want to show it. This is a subconscious way to moisten the lips or show interest, both of which could be happening when she's around you. So, if she's doing it more than usual, it could be because she's interested in you. Number 7. She looks very nervous. She's clearly nervous around? Well, it's usually pretty easy to tell. Nervousness can show up in many ways, from profuse sweating to stuttering and fidgeting. For example, if her hands shake when she talks to you or her voice shakes, it could be because she likes you but doesn't want to show it. Number 6. Inviting body language. There are 2 types of body language when it comes to flooding: inviting and defensive. Inviting body language includes gestures like laying in uncrossing her arms or pointing her feet towards you, for example, if she's leaning in when talking to you or has her arms open. It could be because she's interested in what you have to say by engaging in inviting body language. She's unconsciously trying to show that she likes you and is open to getting closer, on the other hand, if her arms are crossed or she's pointing her feet away from you. It could be a sign that she's not interested and is trying to keep her distance. Number 5. She remembers the smallest details. This is a big one. Have you ever noticed that she remembers the smallest details about you? If so, that means she's paying more attention to you than she needs to, and is probably interested in getting to know you better. When a woman likes someone, she tends to pay a lot of attention to the little things. For example, if she remembers something you said weeks ago or pays attention to your preferences, it could be because she's looking for ways to connect with you. Things like remembering your favorite food, music, or jokes are all signs that she wants to get to know the real you. Number 4. She chooses to sit next to you. She chooses to sit near you. This one should be obvious, but it's often missed. If she always chooses to sit near you, whether at work, school, or social events, it could be because she wants to be close to you. This doesn't mean she likes you, but if it happens often, it's a good sign she's interested. Number 3. She says nice things about you in a roundabout way a lot. What does it mean to praise someone in a roundabout way? Basically, it's when someone compliments you without actually telling you that they like you. For example, if she tells you that she admires your work ethic, or that she likes the way you dress, these are all signs that she's trying to give you a compliment without having to show her true feelings. Sometimes subtle compliments are hard to spot, but if you pay attention, they can tell you a lot about how she feels. Number 2. She tries to get your attention. Let's say you're at work, school, or some kind of social gathering and you notice that she's always trying to get your attention. This could be anything from making herself funny or cracking jokes to telling stories about something she just did. By trying to get your attention, she's subconsciously trying to show you that she likes you without having to come right out and say it. Number 1. She tries to look good for you. For most women, looking good is an important part of their daily lives. If you notice that she's making an extra effort to look good for you, it could be that she's trying to show her feelings without having to say them. For example, she might start wearing more makeup or nicer clothes when you're around. She might even try to style her hair differently to catch your eye. Now that you know the signs, watch how she acts around you and pay attention to her body language for more clues about how she feels. If you see that she's sending you many of these signals, don't be afraid to ask her out. The worst that can happen is that she says no, but at least you'll know for sure how she feels now.
Whether you can fade it, listen, you can't hold me down. You can hold me down. You can't hold me down. You.
That was a good video. Yeah. Some of the signs I noticed that some of the girlfriends I deal with had those signs. I know a girlfriend, not a girlfriend, but my friend Louise. Yeah, like she just smiled a lot around me. Um, and she liked that I cared about her family and liked to care about her. But there's times I was fussy. I was very fussy. Because I was just paying attention. I would have my on my mind how my family didn't like the woman, like didn't like her. So yeah, yeah, really, my ex girlfriend did. Her family didn't like me, so it's like, but you know, my family say do whatever you want. If you know, if you want to spend your money on a woman, go ahead. It's your money. You know, you're grown, and that's how you feel. Um, it's like I basically had to do what I had to do. Like I can't help you. I think I gotta say I can't help you. I don't have it. I can't really just go on and help her. Oh, I'm gonna say my thoughts about marriage. Marriage you gotta work it out. Marriage you can't just go ahead and say divorce. You gotta be in this. You gotta be in that marriage for your life, rest of your life. You gotta make sure that woman is the woman you're gonna be with the rest of your life. I'm gonna be my childhood sweetheart. Should be no. woman that I should build my master life, but I screwed that up. But I believe I will find somebody, or who knows, I might one day get back with her. But, the thing is not to focus on relationship. It'll come with time. Um, yeah, be a team. Take a team effort. Mm, it's something I got. It's something I gotta figure out for myself. Like, what do I want to do with my life as far as how I want to do it to provide for my family, uh, my family on my own. Um, I do hobbies like I write songs. I used to draw. I get back in that. And I, I'm starting to do comedy videos because I like to make people laugh. And I thought about doing stand comedy, but there's only one particular joke I know that make the audience laugh. But then I gotta think of more jokes. I can't think of just one joke and make the fans go laugh and leave. But I've been making jokes on Facebook and um, most of my jokes I've been thinking off the top of my head and be like, I think of a joke. And, I used to post jokes on wrestling groups, but it's like you can't really see the reaction. That's why I do a video because you can't really you can't really laugh at it. It's written down. Nowadays on social media, everybody writes stuff down. Everything's written down. If you did, so you was in school and you didn't pay attention to writing your stuff out or typing your stuff out, you gotta look when it comes to social media because that's how social media is. It's about writing and typing stuff down, or you could just talk on a speaker and do it that way. But basically, it's one big school. Basically, as I said, some people like for my dad, my uncles, they basically just share videos. They don't type anything down. They just sometimes I type. I used to type. I used to on Facebook. I usually say what I'm doing or say how I'm doing. That gets likes and reactions, but it's like I shouldn't tell all my business on Facebook, but now I'm on Twitter. Like on Twitter, I usually share my YouTube videos on there to see if it because it sometimes my videos get views from by just sharing on Twitter. Because Twitter is a good social media site. I need to use Twitter more because it's I know I'm staying off topic. I said on my Facebook that I don't stay off talk of it, but ain't much I can say about relationships and marriage. But so like I said, support the content. Geno Morgan 513. I'm just basically just killing time before I wait for anybody to come in. If anybody come in, because this is an open forum, so anybody can come in and talk about relationships and marriage. Uh, Completely different video for me to do. So I basically do. Cause basically the wrestling videos to me they don't really gain attraction. Really, they really just it's not everybody watch professional wrestling. It's like I'm trying to watch that stuff. I'm trying to watch other things. Tomorrow I will definitely do a review on Power Rangers once and always. I believe it's always and once and always. I believe this is. Um, it'll be a little review. Some of the names I don't remember because some of the stuff I watched as a kid. I don't remember the names of certain characters, but I do remember stuff from Power Rangers like Tommy, who was a red green, who was white and Green Ranger. Zach, the Black Ranger. Um, who was the Blue Ranger? I forgot his name. The I know the Pink Ranger was Kim. Some I remember, some I don't. Um, I'm definitely gonna do a Power Rangers review tomorrow. But basically for anybody to come in. But I sent the link. I sent the link on my the comment section if anybody want to come in. So like Kylie, if you want to come in, you can come in. Cause you're not too young. You're not 13 or 14, so you come in and tell your experiences about relationships and marriage. And I sent it to my brother order brothers, see if they could come in. Maybe I should send it to Facebook friends, but I don't know. Some of them are more like they really don't like do videos. They don't really. Uh, to Marcus, it was in my one of my brother episodes. He wants to know about wrestling more than he knows about. I'm not sure if he's been in a relationship or been in marriage or been married before. Um, I might see if he can come in, but he probably working now, so I'm not sure. Most people are working right now because it is like 7:15 here, and he is Central Time, so it's probably like 6:15 where he's at. So, plus I know he's gonna watch Monday Night Raw. But I might watch Raw. Mm. Raw is so God. Raw is terrible. I can't get into Raw. It's just 3 hours. Like who wanna watch the 3 hour Raw? Nobody really. But I rather watch. Most of the time I watch AEW. That's basically my whole wrestling for the week is AEW Dynamite. That's all I watch. I don't really watch Ring of Honor no more. It's just I couldn't get in Ring of Honor. It's too long and um, not too long, but I watch New Japan Pro Wrestling. That's something I watch. Check that out because I still gotta check that out. See some more shows. Cause if you pay for a subscription, you gotta watch it. Or just go ahead and cancel it. I don't want to cancel New Japan Wrestling, New Japan Pro Wrestling, but that's something I can't talk about is New Japan Pro Wrestling because I don't know. I'm not good at with the names. I'm just good at watching it and check. Cause I know New Japan Pro Wrestling is awesome. Um, got a comment on Facebook. Oh, my cousin said thank you on Facebook. I wish everybody a happy Mother's Day. I wish everybody happy Mother's Day. The ladies have happy Mother's Day. The next is Father's Day. So all the anybody who's a father, um, wish you a happy Father's Day when that comes up. I don't know if I do something for my dad. I don't know. I'll probably give him a gift card or something, or I don't know what to give something for my dad. Probably money, just probably money, and probably give him my tip money from work. And he's really cool. My dad's pretty cool, chill. I'm pretty cool, chill, really. Um, my dad's a good father. Um, make sure the bills are paid. Make sure everybody good. Works nearly every day. One day off. I'm off for like 3 days. 'Cause, I have Social Security. I get Social Security too. So I, so I'm in a good place in my life, really. The only thing missing is a girlfriend or a wife. That's the only thing missing from my life. And I, I'm working on driving. That's something I got to work on is driving. I don't think I have to exactly have my own place, but it'd be nice to have my own place where I have a girlfriend. And we split the bills. We work together, work as a team, have kids, and make a family. I'm not sure about the kids. Sometimes I'm on the off about having kids because it's like I would like to build a legacy. It's, like I got made videos of why I want kids and why I don't want kids. I did why why I want to be in a relationship. Why is why why it's good to be single. I've done plenty of videos where you can check out my channel and see videos of me doing non-topic, non-wrestling videos. So, so I'm just waiting for anybody to come in. If anybody want to come in, say your stuff about relationships and marriage. I, right now I'm just gonna buy time. I might go like 2 hours on this review on this open forum episode 5. I forgot to put episode 5, but I put open forum 4 or 5. I'm gonna put episode 5. Um, Relationships and marriage talk. I guess we can check out more videos. That'll be some signs of Let me check out this video. Share screen.
Tell whether someone likes you or not? Reading people's signals can be challenging, but fear not. In this video, we'll be discussing the top 13 signs that a woman is secretly interested in you. From prolonged eye contact to trying to make plans with you, we'll cover it all. So whether you're wondering if that special someone has feelings for you or you're just curious to learn more, keep watching. Number 13. She compliments you often. A woman who compliments you frequently could be indicating that she is attracted to you. This behavior signifies that she is interested in getting to know you better on a psychological level. Compliments may be perceived as an attempt to break the ice and initiate conversation. Additionally, it demonstrates that she is comfortable expressing her interest in you and is confident in her own attractiveness. She may compliment your sense of style, intelligence, or sense of humor. Moreover, she may indicate that she enjoys your conversations or admires your kindness. She may even be more direct and express that she finds you handsome or amusing. Number 12. She mirrors your body language. According to research, mirroring body language is a subconscious indication that someone is interested in you. It reflects a desire to be in sync with the other person and shows that they are paying attention to you and your feelings. For instance, if you lean in to say something, they may also lean in, or if you cross your arms, they may follow suit. This type of body language is believed to be a sign of attraction, and it helps to establish rapport and understanding between two individuals. From a psychological perspective, mirroring body language is an act of empathy that can help to create a connection. It is an evolutionary trait that demonstrates that the other person wants to show that they relate to you in some way. Number 11. She always laughs at your jokes. It is often said that if a woman always laughs at your jokes, even when they're not that funny, it could be a sign that she likes you. This is because laughter is a subtle way of showing interest, indicating that she is paying attention to you. From a psychological standpoint, laughter is a sign that someone is attracted to you. It releases endorphins, creates a positive mood, and indicates a desire for connection. When a woman laughs at your jokes, it could be a sign that she is attracted to you and interested in getting to know you better. For instance, during a conversation with a woman, if you make a joke, pay attention to her reaction. Does she laugh, even if it's a bit forced? Does she smile? These are signs that she is interested in you and wants to continue the conversation. Laughter is a way of communicating without saying anything, and it is often a sign of approval. Therefore, if a woman always laughs at your jokes, it is a sign that she likes you and wants to connect with you on a deeper level. Number 10, she makes prolonged eye contact with you. Long, uninterrupted eye contact is a common sign that a woman is attracted to you, but may not want you to know it. It's an indication that the person is interested in connecting with you. If you're speaking with a woman and she glances away and quickly glances back, it could be a sign of her interest in you. If she holds your gaze for a few seconds longer than usual, it's a sign of her attraction to you from a psychological perspective. Prolonged eye contact is an unconscious way of flirting and showing interest in the person you're looking at. It shows that the person is not only interested in what you're saying, but also in who you are. Number 9, she finds excuses to touch you. When a woman is attracted to someone, she may exhibit certain behaviors that indicate her feelings. For example, she may find excuses to touch the person she likes, even if the touches are subtle. This physical contact can include brushing her hand against yours, playfully touching your arm, or even pressing her hand on your shoulder or arm when she leans in to speak to you. These gestures are often subconscious ways for a woman to show her interest in someone she likes. As humans, we tend to seek physical contact with those we find attractive. Number 8, she remembers the little details about you. It is possible that a woman's ability to remember small details about you that you may have forgotten is a sign that she is secretly interested in you. When someone likes another person, they tend to pay close attention to the little things that make that person unique. For example, she may remember your favorite food, your favorite color, or even your favorite song. It is a sign that she values your presence and wants to make a connection with you. So, if a woman remembers small details about you that you may have forgotten, it could be a sign that she is interested in getting to know you better. Number 7, she blushes when you talk to her. If you notice a woman blushing while talking to you, it could be a sign that she likes you and feels nervous or embarrassed around you. Blushing is a natural physiological response that occurs when we feel self-conscious or embarrassed. However, when it comes to a woman who likes you, blushing can also be a sign of attraction. When we are attracted to someone, our body releases adrenaline, which can cause our cheeks to turn red. Blushing can also indicate that a person is open and vulnerable, as it shows how they are feeling. So if you notice a woman blushing while talking to you, it could be a good sign that she is interested in you. Number 6, she tries to make plans with you. Have you ever had a woman consistently try to make plans with you, such as suggesting to grab a cup of coffee or checking out a new restaurant in town? If so, it could be a sign that she's secretly interested in you. This behavior shows that she wants to spend time with you and get to know you better. Number 5, she talks about you to her friends. When a woman is into you, she might mention you to her friends. Sharing this kind of excitement with those closest to her is a way of processing her emotions and figuring out how she feels. So if you hear that she's been talking about you, it's a good indication that she could be interested in you. After all, if she didn't care, she wouldn't waste her time talking about you to her friends. Number 4, she pays extra attention to her appearance. When a woman is secretly interested in you, she may pay extra attention to her appearance. You may notice that she spends more time grooming, styling her hair, selecting her outfits, or even wearing makeup when she typically doesn't. This could be her subtle way of showing that she cares about her appearance and wants to look good for you. On a psychological level, this behavior could be a way of expressing her interest in you without directly saying it. Essentially, by putting in extra effort to look nice, she is showing that she wants to be attractive to you and possibly impress you. Have you ever noticed a woman doing this? Number 3, she's nervous around you. When a guy catches the attention of a woman, she may reveal her attraction through her body language and behavior. She could appear a bit nervous, especially when making direct eye contact or speaking with him. The woman may stutter, fumble over her words, and even laugh nervously. She might also seem shy, blushing when he talks to her or looking away. These are all potential signs that the woman is interested in him and may have feelings for him. Number 2, she asks about your love life. When a woman is interested in you, she may show it by asking about your love life in subtle ways. She might inquire about whether you have a girlfriend or are currently seeing anyone, perhaps even with a playful or teasing tone. By doing so, she could be trying to gauge your availability and emotional readiness for a potential relationship. This is also a way for her to figure out your level of interest in her. hoping that you feel the same way as she does. Ultimately, her questions about your romantic life are a sign that she wants to get to know you better and explore the possibility of a deeper connection. Number 1, she gets jealous when you talk to other women. When a man catches the eye of a woman, she may exhibit a reaction of jealousy when he talks to other women. This is a natural psychological response that indicates her attraction to him. For instance, if the man is chatting with another woman, she may seem uneasy and try to insert herself into the conversation. This could be a subtle way for her to express her feelings for him. There you have it, folks. These are some signs that a woman is secretly interested in you. Remember that these are just indicators and not definite proofs of attraction, so it's best to take things slow and get to know her better. Don't be afraid to communicate with her and express your own feelings, as this can help to create a deeper connection. If you do notice any of these signs, don't hesitate to ask her out and see where things go. Who knows? She might be the one you've been looking for. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more relationship advice.
You can fade it, listen, you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down. You can't hold me down. You.
I'm gonna subscribe to this channel because I'll subscribe to this channel. High Value Man. Subscribe. There's one woman I watch. I think I subscribe to her, but she do relationship advice. I'm gonna watch this guy. I like this guy.
Yo, what's up with the YouTube? It's your boy Ray Fetty Man, coming back with another video. You know what I'm talking about. About to drop that heat one more time. You know what I'm talking about. One time for the one time. You know what I'm talking about. But look, today I want to talk about not letting people take your niceness for weakness, because majority of these people out here would definitely take your niceness for weakness. You feel me? They'll take advantage of you. They'll treat you any kind of way. They'll talk to you any kind of way. You feel me? The whole nine. You feel me? If you get somebody an inch, they'll take a mile. You let somebody slide, they'll ice skate around the motherfucker. I'm not lying to you. You feel me? They do this to you just for the simple fact that you're just too nice. You're too nice to engage into any confrontation. You're too nice to stand up for yourself. You're too nice to say no. You feel me? You're going to say yes every single time. You're going to do what they say do every single time. And it ain't going to be no backlash. It ain't going to be no consequences to their actions. You feel me? Like, you have to learn how to say no and mean what you say. You have to learn how to stand up for yourself, because if you don't, who will? Nobody ain't going to take up for you. You was born alone. You're going to die alone. You're going to get put in a casket alone. You feel me? So you have to be your own individual. You feel me? And actually be firm on all 10. You feel me? You have to be able to just point blank period say no sometimes, even if it's hard to do. You feel me? Because it is gonna be hard to do. Some situations are gonna be hard to say no. You feel me? Like, nah, I ain't got it right now. You feel me? Like, if I continue to disperse my energy, and when I say energy right now, when I'm talking about energy, I'm talking about money, because money is another form of energy, right? Just for the simple fact that you have to work to get money. You feel me? So it's energy transferred into like a paper form. You feel me? So if I'm sitting up here dispersing all my energy all around and I'm giving it to everybody, but I'm not leaving none for me, how am I gonna get right? You feel me? So sometimes I gotta say I don't got it. You feel me? You have to learn how to Like I said, stand up for yourself. You feel me? Because taking disrespect is not an option from anybody. You feel me? Your respect is everything. Your word is everything. You feel me? Like, it's one thing to be kind and courteous, and it's another thing to be nice. You feel me? Like, don't be nice. Be kind and courteous if need be. You feel me? Because nobody respects the nice guy. You feel me? It's just that's just how it is, and that's how it's always gonna be, especially in today's society, the way that this world is going. You feel me? The things that are being inputted into this world, you feel me, visually and by dialogue, is definitely spinning the world in reverse. You feel me? So don't be the person that's just nice. You feel me? Be firm, be solid. You feel me? You have to stand up for yourself. Nobody's gonna stand up for you. You came in this world alone. You're gonna leave this world alone. You're gonna get put in the casket by yourself. And that's just real shit. You feel me? Like, it's very important to protect your energy. You feel me? Because your energy is, for one, very powerful and it's very unique. And really, that's all you have to make it through the day besides God, honestly speaking. Like, if you're constantly dispersing your energy, now I'm talking about your energy. I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about real life energy, vibrations, frequency, all of that. You feel me? If you don't understand, then hopefully by the end of this video, you'll be able to understand. But if not, do your own research, do some spiritual seeking. You feel me? You'll be able to understand it. If you don't understand it now, you'll definitely understand it later. You have to protect your energy. You feel me? You can't give your energy away. You feel me? Protecting your energy is protecting your peace, because the more you spread your energy out into different places, the more drained you become. You feel me? And you'll begin to feel so low. You feel me? And a lot of these people, they're looking for somebody to prey on. You feel me? Just for the simple fact that they're at this lower level themselves. So they need somebody like you who has high energy, you feel me, to pick from, to gain from, to extract that from, so they can empower and uplift themselves. You understand what I'm saying? Like, for example, a bully in school, he's picking on the weakling, he's picking on the little guy, so he can feel good, so he can feel like he's in charge, so he can tell somebody what to do. You feel me? And the one that's getting bullied is the nice guy. You feel me? Scared of confrontation, scared to say no, scared to stick up for himself, all of that. You feel me? So, like, that's why the bully looks so powerful until the bully really meets a bully. And then that bully gets his ass beat. You feel me? Like, it's levels to this shit. So, you have to learn how to protect your energy. You feel me? Have your own little personal shit around you. You feel me? Don't let people take your kindness for weakness. You feel me? Like, if you really just sit here and think about it, how many times have you been nice to somebody and they ended up saying something to you or doing something to you and it made you feel played? You feel me? It made you feel like, boy, you feel me? Like, damn, bro, I wish I would have never said that to him, or I wish I would have never been that nice to him. Because obviously that person really didn't deserve that. You feel me? Because I'm a firm believer in you get what you give. But in today's world, in today's society, it just don't go like that. You can give, but you won't get back. Not every situation, you feel me? Not every situation, not everybody is not like that. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Majority of these people are like that. They'll begin to try to take from you and then not give because they selfish. You feel me? Selfishness won't get you anywhere in life. You feel me? You have to learn how to give back and you have to learn how to reciprocate. You feel me? I'm a firm believer in reciprocation. You feel me? You treat me one way, I'm gonna treat you the same way. You feel me? Whether it's good or not. You feel me? But another thing I want to touch on is being able to suppress your emotions and suppress your pain and being able to endure that quietly. You feel me? That takes great skill and it's really a lost form of art in today's life. For example, if you listen to today's music, talking about rap music, you feel me? That's all I listen to. You feel me? Like sometimes I probably might listen to like R&B, but majority of the time I'm listening to music is rap. So the point that I'm trying to get at is that hold on. The point that I'm trying to get at is that in today's music, it's kind of like a pain contest. You feel me? Who went through the most pain? You feel me? And pressure do make diamonds. You feel me? Like walking in that fire, you can come out gold. But it's too many rappers and too many like songs out here where they just talk about their pain and it's really depressing. You feel me? Like, don't be fooled. There is an agenda out here being pushed. But I understand though, some people use music as therapy, you know what I'm saying, to release trauma, to release their own personal problems, to talk about, to vent about things. You feel me? But it's like who went through the most pain? And they talk about that shit every song, every single song. You feel me? It's like they can't keep that shit on the hush or keep that shit on the under. You feel me? Like, even not even in rap music, it could be your friends and family. They talk about what they going through. They constantly dwelling on it. You feel me? Crying about it constantly. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. They don't know how to suppress that pain and keep it to themselves and endure until they get outside of that rain. You feel me? That's what makes a champion. You feel me? That's what really makes you, yeah. That's what really makes you him. You feel me? Like, that's why I said it's really just a lost form of art today in today's life. Like, you will surely get blessed way more the less you complain. You feel me? Because there's always somebody watching. You feel me? Don't think that you're going through this shit alone because you're not. There's always somebody watching. And if you're getting treated unfairly, you're getting treated bad, it's okay. Because it's fucking beautiful skies, rainbows, and a pot of gold on the other side. You feel me? You just gotta make it through that rain. You feel me? Like a lot of things, not even just your pain and shit like that. A lot of things you just have to keep to yourself, especially like when it comes to knowledge. You feel me? You have to learn how to suppress that as well. You feel me? And only like talk about certain shit to certain people to have the same morals and principles as you that's trying to accomplish the same goals as you. Because if you begin to spread some type of knowledge or some type of information that most people don't have, for one, they'll probably just look at you crazy or they'll just let it go through one ear and out the other. They won't even care about the shit. You feel me? But some people aren't meant to have the same knowledge as you. You feel me? Some people are not meant to have the same knowledge as you. They'll never get it. They'll probably misuse the knowledge. You feel me? Knowledge is very, very, very valuable and it's very, very powerful. Knowledge is power. I don't care what nobody say. Your mind, bro, that's the most dangerous weapon that there is. You feel me? For example, why do you think somebody can go rob a corner store or go commit a murder somewhere and then get out 5 years later, 4 years later? You feel me? And the nigga that's selling drugs, he get hit with football numbers. He not coming home, or it's gonna be a very, very, very long time. You feel me? Because the mind of a drug dealer, the mind of a dope dealer is very, very powerful. You feel me? He has so much knowledge. For one, you have these items and these products, and they're illegal. You can't go advertise this shit. You have to keep that shit low key and discreet. And if you're making a lot of money from that, that just shows how powerful you are up here. That just shows that y'all can tap into different places, and your business structure is very, very, very valid. You feel me? They fear a drug dealer more than just a regular, and that's a fact. You feel me? The mind is the most dangerous place to be in as well, just for the simple fact that it can either uplift you or it can take you down. But that's your choice. You feel me? Don't let the game play you. You play the game.
That was a good video. I like that guy. Ray Fiat Fiati. I believe that's his name. Fete. Fete. Good content creator. Let's see talk about relationships too. I just subscribed to him. Just knew who he was. He made good videos. Only got 227 subscribers. He does good videos. ITP was coming in here, but I believe he left probably because I was watching the video. But, if if you see this video, ITP, you can try to come back in. I might stay here for another hour and call it a day, but nobody really came in yet. Kylie was here earlier. She said hi. Can you give me advice on my relationship? This is Kylie. Oh yeah, like I said, just be yourself. Um, just treat him well, your boyfriend well. Don't expect too much from him. He may not if he doesn't drive. Don't expect him to drive very quick. Sometimes it takes people a while to learn something, to drive or to get their own place. He probably go get his own place. Um, that costs money. You probably have to pay half on rent, and he probably have to pay half on rent. But I basically gotta just take a team effort. Get to, I say continue to know more about the person. Uh, if they're your probably boyfriend girlfriend now, y'all probably need to know more about each other. And then when you come time to your parents, be like, "What's his favorite chips?" Be like, he like my boyfriend's favorite chips is Doritos, cheese, nacho cheese Doritos, and y'all like this. Maybe y'all like this. Maybe you like the same chips he like. Maybe y'all have stuff in common. That's like maybe y'all be with it. Yeah. I may one day be married because if y'all have things in common, that's that's good. Um, but, relationships they always break up or nobody ever says that, I lost virginity to that person. That was my first and last relationship. I've never been in another relationship before. Um, Nowadays, everybody have multiple partners and be in a relationship because people don't get a chance to start know each other first and then say, I'll make you my boyfriend or girlfriend and potential wife or husband. That's what I say you should do is just get to know the person and then biological ex. See it. Morgan TV. Oh, hello, guys. Mm, he said, "See, awesome Geno. Gotta get in there. Gotta got home from work. Cheers, Geno. Oh, y'all left the link. So if anybody want to come in, anybody come in once, twice, three times. Anybody want to come in? Talk about relationships, marriage. For now, I'm just gonna see the show videos. I'm gonna stay in this video for um keep the stream up for a while. Um, I already talked about my relationship experiences, and if you want to talk about your relationship experience, you can. Yeah, you don't even have to say the names. Like I said names, but I ain't said last names or anything. I didn't give out too much information about my relationships I had or women I dealt with. But like, I still trust women. Um, even though I don't think I'm trustworthy. I don't think what I did to my ex girlfriend. I think I learned from it. It's just I just gotta not ever do that again. Not ever hurt her. But at least I'm honest and tell her. Because it just needs to honest and tell her, even though it hurts to tell her. Um, what I did, it didn't just keep it secret, and we just be in a relationship and we get married already, and without her knowing. I'm honest with people. Even though it's I do wrong, I say I did wrong. I did this. I should say I cheated on you. I cheated on you. So you gotta be upfront with in the conversation. Don't cheat. So ladies and gentlemen, don't cheat. Never cheat, because it will come back at you. Um, so don't cheat. Never cheat. If you don't, just even though it hurt, you gotta tell the woman like I just don't like you. I'm just not into you. Um, that was it for me. Uh, My ex girlfriend is a sweet woman. Sometimes she can be a little bossy, a little sassy. I, but she's a sweet person. She's she expects a lot from me, but like she expects to get taken care of, like her dad just take care of her. You know, that's what women. That's what women. How women are. They like they want if they treated well like to the dad, they want to be treated well to their significant other. So that's what she expects. That's what I gotta do. If I if that's what I should have did. But, I can't dwell on the past. She make you take dwell on the past, but it's best to move on and stay positive to each other. Um, live life to each other. Um, who knows? Maybe one day you connect, get back together, or maybe we're just stay friends. It's okay to stay friends with your ex as long as y'all don't. As long as if y'all in a relationship, y'all don't cheat and have relations with each other. That's the thing I wouldn't do. I said I may have cheated on you, but I'm not gonna. Whoever I'm with, I'm not gonna cheat on them for you. Or if I'm with you, I'm definitely not gonna cheat on you. Cheat on you with anybody else. Which I should have. The second time she got back with me, I shouldn't just. I should have just broke it off with my friend. I should say we can't talk no more. I got a girlfriend. But I did that when she tried to meet up. She wanted to do something with me. She had such relations. When she just did that just so she get costumes for her kids for Halloween. So she did anything. She be doing anything she want. She be doing anything she had to do just to get things for her kids. So I like. When I said that, I said I was like I'm gonna hang with her. Like December of that year, I believe that was 2017. I did have a relationship with her. It's a girl I cheated on my ex girlfriend with, and I had a situation with my ex girlfriend. So I was a player, but So, but of course, I guess I didn't use a condom. If I didn't use a condom, that means I did have a baby by her, and she had to abort it. So that means I did. I do remember take off the condom and do have sexual relations with her. So it's possible. I had a baby. I could have had a. I could have had a son or daughter. But, she could have. She truly could. First, she had a baby that last year, and then having another baby. That probably too much to have maybe back to back years. But I would take care of that baby. Um, I would just tell her I shouldn't tell her that I don't believe in abortions. I want to have that baby. You give me the baby when they're born, and I'll take care of it, and that's it. And you don't have to be involved. You just won't have no mother. I'll just be the father, the single father. That's what I could have did, but what's done is done. I made mistakes in my life and learn from them, and best to move on. I know I told you too much information about, but you know, I said what I said to say. Now I just waiting for anybody to come in. I might send this link to Morris, see if he come in. See if he come in. Cause he usually comes into my streams, but I know he's gonna watch Raw tonight. I might stay doing the stream until like 9 o'clock. I'm not interested in watching Raw because Raw is terrible. It's 3 hours, so I, I don't think I'll never watch Raw again unless like a Hulk Hogan or The Rock be in that show, or Stone Cold, or Batista, Triple H. Triple H was a talk, but he wanted to actually be in the show. But who else? Undertaker, probably Undertaker. What's up, Trace? Um, my Apple computer don't work. Oh, this is kind of for adults. Yeah. Oh yeah, but it's kind of for adults anyway. Unless you've been in a relationship before. Have you been in a relationship before, Trace? I guess you can be in here if you. It's not nobody really coming in here for real. God, I know you're pretty young, so you. Well, the advice for you: if you ever be in a relationship, treat that woman well. If you ever be in a relationship, if you haven't been in a relationship, so treat that woman well. Treat her like a queen. Mm. Don't cheat. Make sure you don't cheat. Be faithful. Cause you're into that, right? Yeah, you're into that age where women are into you. I think you probably into it when you're high, when you reach high school. Probably freshman year. You meet nice girl. Um, if she, there's some cool women out there. And, and most women gotta learn how to talk, how to cook, how to clean, how to not all women have to be the women to cook and clean. And if I have my way, I have women to cook, clean. I'll just provide, of course, provide working. Um, I provide. I know it's kind of old school to have a woman cook, clean, while the guy works and hunt and kill. That's how it was. That's how it was back in the day. Guys work, clean, work, provide, pay the bills. Um, Nowadays, change everything's a change. Where you can't survive off of one income. You gotta have a woman working. And the guys have to hang. Guys got also got to help out. They got at times if a guy's not tired, they got to help clean, help cook, help your wife out. It's best to help your wife out or help your girlfriend out, and not have her do it, not have the workload due to all it, do have the workload on her where she had to because it's a lot. Women go through a lot. Women put a lot of work. You know, how being a housewife, yeah, there's a lot of work. It's even though being a housewife is you're not getting paid to do it. You're not making money to it. It's just a lot of work. Um, I commend women out there just take care of their man, and kids, and my friend. That's one thing I say about it. She's a great mother. One great mother. She makes sure her kids good. Um, it's just she deal with the wrong guys. Like um, it seems like let me just when we get a hold of a good guy, he be like I don't want to keep him. I don't want no other woman to get him. Like well, like women know I'm a sweet guy. But the only thing that holds me back is like I don't drive. I can't to go on dates. I um can't really take you to my place because I can take you to my place, but I can't. I don't have no. If you wanted to get busy, I can't really get busy with you because I have a twin size bed. You know, if I had a full size bed, we could get busy and all that. But there's always point in a hotel. You can get busy and all that, and um, I probably have one of my place where we just watch TV. You don't have to have sex or nothing, but you know, there's always that option. If you have your own place, you can get busy if you want to, or you can then at the point of having a car, you can take that woman at home to their home, and then you can take her to your home and take her back to their home. You don't have to order Uber or a Lyft. So that's a good thing about having a car, your own car, your home spot. You know, but it's expensive living on your own. I was talking to my brother. My brother, he lives on his own, has his own car. Yeah, I don't think he's like too in a rush to have been in a relationship, but he been in relationships and didn't work out. But he really independent guy. You know, uh, he, he's he has his own podcast. He works. He basically metro. So he's very. I look up to my brother. Very independent. Um, pretty sure he cooks for himself, so he got to eat. He probably got something from a restaurant, and my brother probably eats healthy. Probably eats. He goes to the gym every day. Even when the man's tired, he busts his ass in the gym. Make sure he's healthy. He don't smoke. He don't. I don't think he drinks no more. I'm not sure about my brother if he drinks. He probably drinks every now and then. Grab a liquor. We goes to the club and just basically living your life. I think that what you women guys got to do. You actually live your life because when you live your life and what about your job and everything. That's when the women start paying attention to you. That's when the guys start pay attention to you. Be like, I'm gonna take that guy on notice. Like, I think, I, I, and guys be like, that woman's pretty cool guy. That woman's a pretty good woman. Good woman. Provides for her family. Be like, I'm just gonna take her home to mom and be like, let her meet her. That's the one thing about my friend. She never met my family. Never met my mom. Because this is the fact that I would tell her my mom about things like if she did things that she did to me, and but I did keep certain things like a secret. That's what I should have did. Let's keep my business secret. Wherever when I deal with, like, I keep my business between me and her. But like, But I do like the woman that she set me up with, not set me up with, but gave her my number. I think it looks like she's pretty interested in me because she texts back usually, even when she don't text back, she texts back the next day. But I don't expect a text back though because people be busy. Um, because she has kids, like 3 kids, like she got to deal with those, and she got like 17 brothers. Like I still remember her last name. I don't remember her kids' names, but I got to ask her kids' names again. Um, 'Cause I still remember kids' names of my friend. I still remember the fourth kid. But I know they all named after like country Paris, one of the Paris, London, Rome, ACM. I guess that's the place you want to go to is Paris, um, because you name her kids after like the state of London or England, the state of England. So, um, um, I'm still young. I'm 32. Men, we could have kids all of our life. We, we just have to deal with the younger woman to have kids. It's like I could be 40, 50, dealing with a 20-year-old woman, have kid by there. They um still have kids. But women every a certain age where they can't have can't any more kids or because our sperm man sperm just don't age. Sure, our testosterone go low. We gotta take pills to boost our testosterone. And there's always for guys. There's Viagra. There's to boost our testosterone to get enlarged penis. I don't know. That's how guys get enlarge themselves. And this blue chew, uh, last long in bed and stuff like that. Just be stuff for guys. There's for women. Um, then it, then you always have the chance of if you don't want kids. Say if you have 3 or 4 kids, you be like I don't want no more kids. You get a tubes tied. You get for women you just have tube ties. Got to get the sip nip sips tip tip. Um, I forgot I forgot what that word is, but guys can at any point in their life could be like I don't want no more kids, so I have like 10 of them, or that's what Nick Cannon used to do. He even get snipped. He have kid after kid. Like it's like you better get chi nip snipped. Anyway, ITB was in here, but I wasn't able to put him in because once I had the chance to put him in, he already left. So ITB, if you're watching, try to come in again. Um, Guess I'll check out another video, see if another video is available. But as far as right now, I'm just gabble, talking, just talking. There's things I can say about relationships and marriage, but videos are best really good to show, so I can stop talking. But well, with like I said, there's times when my relationship with my friend for 9 years, it's times we haven't talked for like months, and then we end up talking again. Because she usually contact me on Facebook usually and say, "Hey stranger," or she usually say, "Hey stranger," and that's when she's gonna um, reconnect, and we end up hanging out sometimes. And but who knows if I haven't blocked her number, but maybe I should call her and just see how she doing. But um, that's not about it. I don't want to help her no more. But cause I, cause I did record. I did make a video. I make a video, but I did say a voice message on Facebook that said I don't want to help you again. But no, it's good to have female friends, and when they have a potential relationship with them, um if that's possibly in the cards. Um, well, I'm more of a But it seems like when I'm into a woman, I think about them a lot. I was thinking about like Larissa, my friend Larissa Rock. Like it was like I was thinking about her, and that's all I would think about. But for right now, lately I've been thinking about my ex girlfriend. Really, just think about the things we could do. I do want to work on driving. It, I, she lives kind of far in Kentucky, but like it's like cause it's like I basically I learned how to drive it. Like if I drive there, it's like you can always use GPS and drive there and take her back home. And I could do that, but I plan on if I do get back with her, we gotta work on some things. Gotta start dating again. Gotta get our own. Yeah, I have to get a place together. Like we don't want to live with our parents, so that get a place together. One of us, I see one of us had to drive, so most likely it would just be me that drives, do the driving. And, but that's one thing I want to work on my driving. Keep studying for the test. And that's the main thing is driving. You know. So whenever I do get back with if I do get back with my ex girlfriend, that's what I'm definitely gonna say. Uh, let's move in together. Let's drive it. Let's start a family. You know. Yeah, I might go back with her. I don't know. But I'm just right now. I'm just single and mingling. I'm just seeing what women are out there because there's a lot of plenty of women out there, pretty good women out there. You don't have to really commit to one woman in your life. Because you're like you're in your 20s, you definitely want to just be like date around, have sex with a lot of women. That's what most guys want to do in their 20s. They want to have sex with multiple women. But, you know, there are diseases out there, so the best to be for safety, have a condom. Or for women, tell a woman if you're on birth control, be on birth control. Just don't have sex. I I'm pretty sure that's how the music industry make it out to be. Make you out to be that it's cool to have sex with multiple women. It's cool to have hoes and sex with multiple women. Like this, it's best to say like how it is back in the day. You be like, how my parents were. They knew each other when they was kids. Knew each other for 30 something years. Married, got married, had kids, and nowadays nobody does that anymore. They don't have kids. They don't they just don't they just don't grow together. They don't be in they don't they don't grow together as they age. Yeah, there ain't no long lasting relationships no more. They said with this person I was in for 20 years. I was under this person for 20 years. Um, um, I do believe I don't know. Um, that's my situation right now. I believe I'll try to get my ex back. I'll try to, but if she don't want me back, that's fine. Like I'm not gonna rush to her, but I'll stay as friends with her, and then I'll do my looking for women. And I'm like joining one dating site. Sometimes I'd be like maybe I should join the dating site, but uh, maybe I should do it in dating site. But I don't like dating sites because dating sites you gotta pay for. Sometimes you gotta they give you an annual fee. I don't know if they still got it, but Facebook dating try to do that. See what's out there. um, Facebook dating. There's already plenty of fish. Some, some people do meet people online. You gotta know who you come for because some people catfish you online. So you can't trust everybody. Everybody you see online ain't like how they used to be. Some people probably think I'm catfishing because, but I say what I am. I don't drive. Um I live with my parents. I say who I am. I don't lie on my own internet. I say what I am. Like this production company, it's really and it's record label. I'm not really making money on it really, but I would like to make money on it someday. But it's just I don't know if I don't think I ever get big or anything, but it's good to have. That's why I call myself like an entrepreneur because I believe I'll become something someday. Just gotta work on it. Just gotta like guys said, don't the industry is um I would like to get exposure, but it's like it's not worth it to just sacrifice your family, um sacrifice your life, sacrifice your daughters, your kids, your son, your cousin, and everybody just to get ahead in the industry because they will do that in the industry. Yeah, yep, the industry is evil and wicked. As what Golden says, industry is evil and wicked. So I might stay independent record, Geno records, and I'll start. There are things I need to start doing. But on my off day, I don't be feel like doing shit really. But I'm gonna do some things where work on my comedy videos. I'm not sure some of the stuff that I be doing. I'm not sure I end up still doing um uh, get back a ratio because some would be like don't do that, don't make that videos, don't videos like that. But some people would stick with some people will make videos. And it's good to have like two people to make videos together with and have make comedy videos on your YouTube channel. And that's something I might do with my ex is probably like make a couple um YouTube channel, um make a couple tag team. I mean, not tag team, but a couple TikTok. Um, cause she into the like um internet like social media like I am. Um, but like but she like nowadays she don't tell her like her business like I be doing. But I be telling my bit. I'm telling too much of my business. But I always when I say on Facebook, I tell what I do or how I'm doing because it's a way to tell my family how I'm doing because I have family on there. So that's why I say what I'm doing, how I'm doing, what I did. I don't think there's no problem with that. You're not hurting anybody, but just basically give people info of what you've been up to. 'Cause it's easier than just telling people individually what you've been up to or what you've been doing. You gotta say the same thing over and over again to random people. That's why I don't be on Messenger much. Talk to multiple people instead of just talk to brothers, brothers. Many people I talk to on Facebook is usually people on this group called the Only Phenomenal Wrestling Group where we talk about wrestling. But we in the group chat. We just we just share comedy videos. It's like me and three other people, a woman, and two women, and another man. Another man. He usually his name is EJ. He usually basically got us together to just to chat or. But the way he made that group chat is to talk about music, but we ended up talking about other things. We usually I talked to them about my relationships stuff. They gave relationship advice, but the guy EJ he been married for years. Been in the military. Um, very good guy. I like wrestling shows. I used to say my pants are wet for like a Latino guy or like a Puerto Rican guy. I just be joking, but like as far as women wrestlers, I see women around wrestling with big butt. I'd be like, I would like her sit on my face and stuff like that. I see all types of stuff just to make people laugh. But I'm an anime of that group, the only phenomenal wrestling group. So join that group if you're a wrestling fan. The only phenomenal wrestling group. Um, I'm in a lot of wrestling groups, but the main, but I've been, yeah, I'm start person on like three wrestling groups. The only phenomenal wrestling group, the world's greatest wrestling group, and Petty Wrestling Alliance. But Petty Wrestling Alliance more like if you make jokes or have memes. I think that's more of a something you post on there. But I did post like my comedy videos, how UK wrestlers talk, and um, I did that Bianca Belair and Ellie joke. I might redo it again because I can think of how to make it better. Um, so I might redo that video again. But, that's pretty much it. I guess if you like want to come in, the link is in the bottom. Link is in the comment section. I guess I send the link. I could have put go to my YouTube channel and pin the link. Hold on, let me see if I can pin. There you go. If anybody want to come in, I pinned the link into the comments section. I guess you could want to tell your relationship experience, or do you have plans to get married? Mm, But I guess I'll wait a while, see if anybody come in. But I guess I can show more videos until anybody come in, because this is an open forum where anybody come in, or so. Um, yeah, let me show some more videos. See if any available videos I can show. Oh, funny guys live. I believe he sent me a link to go on his live channel chat, but I didn't go to it. He usually be live on Mondays, Sundays, I believe too. But he's just like an animator. He's a moderator of my channel. So, I believe he sent me a link to the broadcast, but I never went to it. But, well, what is there to talk about on their streams really? Like I try to make topic videos what to talk about really. But someone keep holding your memories even after. Oh, this ain't that long video, but guess I'll go to this video. Oh, Colton says, "Give me a couple minutes." Okay, y'all gonna be here for a while. Mm. ITB was here.
My
Gold.
dearest listener, there is someone out there who still holds your memories close to their heart. Despite the passage of time and this between you, they find themselves in a state of mess and pain, burdened by the weight of their own actions. They carry the regret of
Yeah, yeah, Galton was here. I'm not Galton. Galton. ICB was here, but I was trying to let him in, but I was watching the video. But actually, I don't know if you were enemies with him or. But, I think y'all was enemies. I think y'all cool, but I'm not sure if you still cool with ITB. But he was trying to come in, but I didn't get to put him in. But um, I'm cool with ITB. He's cool. I didn't get to let him in because I was watching the video. Yeah, y'all kind of like on and off really. I noticed that about y'all too. Mm. He just tries to give you word of advice really. Um, but he was trying to come in, but I didn't get to let him in. Uh, I don't know if he come back, but if he does, um, I could make the stream until 10. I could if I want to, but I can make this as long as I want to because I pay for the premium subscription. So back to the video. I'm not enemies with him anymore. Oh, okay.
every day, they are haunted by the memories of your time together, replaying moments in their mind and wishing they could turn back the hands of time. They've tried to move on, to forget the pain they caused, but their efforts have been in vain. The impact you had on their life was profound, and the void left by your absence is a constant reminder of what they lost. In their heart, they yearn for your forgiveness and for a chance to make amends. They long to have you back in their life, to create new memories and heal the wounds of the past. Their actions may have caused pain, but deep down, they still hold a flicker of hope that you might see the change in them, the growth, and the genuine remorse they now carry. It takes great courage to confront one's own mistakes and face the consequences of their actions. They are going through a process of self reflection, working on becoming a better person and learning from their past. While forgiveness may not come easily, it is worth considering the possibility of healing and growth for both of you. It's important to honor your own feelings, the time you need to heal. Trust your instincts and allow yourself to explore the possibility of forgiveness if it feels for you. Remember that forgiveness is not about forgetting or condoning the past, but about releasing the burden of it and finding peace within yourself. If this message resonates with you, type I claim this message and repeat the following affirmations with me. I am open to the possibility of forgiveness and healing. I choose to release the pain of the past and embrace the potential for growth and renewal in my relationships. Remember, my dear listener, that you hold the power to decide what is best for your own well being. Trust your heart and intuition as you navigate this complex emotional terrain. May you find the strength and clarity you need to move forward on your journey of healing and transformation. Amen. Have you ever imagined how your true soulmate looks like? I want to share with you the possible image of your soulmate. Click the link in description and unlock the mystery of your soulmate. You will be amazed to see the result.
Okay. Let me see what more videos could watch. Hmm. God is saying your time is coming. Hmm. First signs. This person. Oh, that's kind of long. Oh, there's my video. Let me see if there's any more videos. We could share. I could share. I've mostly subscribed to a lot of wrestling channels, but mostly I'll start promoting my I've been promoting my bio link on Facebook because Facebook seems like it's you get most attraction on Facebook than Twitter and mostly Facebook is the most social media I be on because you get my videos get the most views on there. Um, Let me take I can show you my look on my videos how all the views I get. If not, this off topic. I said not to be off topic, but let's show y'all the video, the stream, the views that I get on my videos. This is my Facebook, by the way. I'll show you my views. So if y'all want to follow me, y'all can follow me. See, look at 144 views on this Regal. Geno Regal is basically my England persona, my England wrestler persona. This got 149 views, 159 views. This is like 1,000 views. Geno Regal. This is like 443 reviews. Some of I posted mute. I just have music in the background. I just bump my head and show off my looks. And 568 views on this video. So I get views on 663 views on this. Oh, there's the Brother World Order video that I made from TikTok. But I posted it on TikTok and it said for bullying or whatever. I'm not bullying, but for it was gonna be harmful. I guess because of the signs that the hand gestures I make on there is kind of like they think it's TikTok is sensitive though. But I I I had downloaded that video off of TikTok and deleted it off of TikTok, but I can post it on Facebook, but not TikTok is sensitive. 436 views, and then my Gangsta Boo 500 views. That's nice viewership. So my reels usually get views more than more than my YouTube channel. Sometimes I'm thinking about maybe just quitting YouTube and just post strictly on Facebook. But I like, no, let me keep trying. Even though I'm a small YouTuber, I could still post content. Um, from what I hear, what gets the most views is usually like your shorts. If you do YouTube shorts, you do more YouTube shorts than because people have an attention span where they like everything short and sweet. That's why people like reels because they're short and sweet. They're not long. They're not drawn out. They don't get boring. Like videos like these, they kind of get the views. The viewership don't get long. The viewership don't get numbered. People kicked out of the video because it's kind of long. It's kind of So that's kind of how it is with long videos. I like to do longer videos. But, I might try to do more shorts to get videos to make, comedy videos to make. And that's my new. That's my new name. My official name is Geno Morgan. Romeo Morgan. Geno Romeo Morgan. Um, uh, I'll use the name Eugene. Geno Romeo Morgan is my official stage name. My official full stage name, but I just go by Geno Morgan. But for all my social media, Geno Morgan 513. Um, so stop sharing that. I guess I'll show more videos. What other videos to show? I could probably invite to Marcus to see if he come in. I doubt if he come in because he's watching wrestling. But he's watching. Stay here for a couple longer, a little bit longer, and show some more videos. I'll think about inviting him. Um, I definitely gonna invite him to the rest of the videos. I bet like predictions, our predictions probably. You gonna be on that. Just call it Geno Tamoris, Tamarcus predictions, and definitely have him on that. I will arrive at 8:55 p.m. Okay. Yeah, basically on the wrestling videos, I basically have him on there. Take your time, Galton. I'll be here for a while. Um, I'm not really seeing what I don't really want to see what Raw really tonight. It's just not really interested in it. SmackDown is good. NXT is good. I'm getting into NXT, but most of the time I watch NXT because Tuesdays that's time to myself. But wrestling on every day, so I mean I enjoy it, but I'm not gonna watch it every day. But there's days when I don't watch it. And there's days when I do watch it, but I try to watch other sports like basketball. Try to watch other shows like maybe watch House of Pain if that's still on. Um, Maybe I said what I want to say about relationships and marriage, but but either one of them, you gotta make sure you're a team. It's a team effort. It's two people. Whatever you do, like having place together, two people. You gotta work out everything together. You gotta just like my ex girlfriend. Yeah, she's like a housewife. She has it her way where basically her husband. He does a he work and she does the cleaning and cooking for the family. Take care of the kids during the day. He come home for a nice meal. He comes home to getting taken care of probably. Who knows? She probably rubs his feet probably because being on his feet all day. Shit. If I knew that, I would got married. So no, but I like no, it just didn't work out between me and her. But she saw me as just like a brother. So, but, yeah, I would say like a cool guy. I would say like cool calm guy. Cool genuine guy. The only thing I gotta make sure I do is be trustworthy. Be faithful. Because I don't want to. do wrong, like do any woman wrong, just like how I did my ex girlfriend wrong. But maybe, I get back with her, but maybe I don't. But if I don't, there's always a possibility of treating whoever I'm with respect, not cheating, not doing her wrong. Make sure she's treated right. Make sure there's a possibility of marriage. Make sure there's a possibility of kids. Maybe did, if I deal with somebody with kids, make sure I treat them like it's my own. You know, as, as if that's what you gonna do with it. That's what y'all gotta deal with. If you're if a guy with kids already, you just gotta treat those kids as your own. Don't say call them. If once you're in the relationship with somebody, you got like that's like my son. That's like my their kid's my kid. You know, you anyway. It's a team effort. Um, can't say I don't want to deal with your kids. It's not gonna work out if you don't want to deal with kids. If you don't want to deal with a person, tell them up front. You don't want to deal with a person with kids. Like I used to make videos where I was like I with one or two kids. That's it. Um, maybe kid. I've been dealing with multiple kids, four, three, usually, um, it's like it's plenty of women out there for me. Like, we go out to the teenage. Even talking every now and then we just been texting, but she wants a guy with on everything, on place, their car. But I'm not sure if we still got to date first and get to know it. We know each other by text, but like we still gotta date still. Um, see if that works out. See if you have a good conversation. See if we she seems like a pretty good girl. She like anime. She love I still got asked out. She did. She got rescheduled, but I did cancel first. But that was probably like a deal breaker when I said I cancel because I helped my friend out. So never cancel a date. So if you ask her on a date, don't never cancel because then make sure you go for it. Make sure you go for the date. And but so but I'm never canceling a date. Never. That's a deal breaker if you cancel a date. So have the woman cancel or reschedule, or if something come up for her, have her reschedule. But if you ask her on a date, don't reschedule or nothing. God dang it! I can't never get ahead of life. 'Cause, uh, I ain't gonna say too much information, but like I said, I, I might send links to more see if he comes in, but I basically said what I gotta say, but I guess I'll show him my videos and then after that I'll send the link to Morris and see if to Marcus, see if he come in or see if if it goes to come in, I might just end the video and just see what he's got to say. This is what he got to say. So I might go 3 hours on this stream. So I've been basically ch- talking on and on, but so let me see my videos. Share screen. That I have relationships mostly. Cause I've been watching videos. I can't find this woman that I watched, but she gave good racial advice. White woman. I forgot her name, but I watched videos of her. There go my video right there. Um, I guess we could watch it. How long is that? That's kind of long. Your soulmate will come immediately when you remove these blocking things. Hmm. Oh, here's a woman. Uh, Courtney Ryan. 5 things a man should never settle for from a woman. Okay, let me watch this video.
Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, I'm Courtney Ryan, and in this video, we're going to be covering some things that you should never accept or settle for from women. Compromise is a part of life, and the same is true for any relationship. A healthy relationship does, in fact, require a level of flexibility and compromise, but these are 5 things that you should never compromise on or settle for from women. And just to get this out of the way early, yes, these absolutely apply to men as well, and I would give the same advice to women, but since my audience is 95% male, that is who I'm speaking to. So, getting right into it here, the first one is inconsistency. If you've been around for a while, you know I do not support any sort of mind games or inconsistency from someone that you are trying to build a relationship with. This is, quite frankly, setting yourself up for disaster. This could include playing hard to get, being hot and cold. It's an immediate no from me. All of these things are just incredibly unhealthy and show a substantial lack of maturity and security in oneself. And you shouldn't accept inconsistency for a number of reasons. The first one being that it creates uncertainty, confusion, and insecurity for both of you. When one partner is inconsistent with their words or their actions, it can be difficult for the other person to know what to expect from you or how to respond to things. This can lead to mistrust, anxiety, anxious attachment, a lack of emotional safety in the relationship, a bunch of stuff that a healthy relationship does not entail. Inconsistent behavior can also be interpreted as a lack of commitment or interest in that person. Over time, this is going to crack that foundation of your relationship and cause both of you to feel disconnected and unhappy. And in the beginning stages, even to a relationship, say you're in the talking stages and this inconsistency or playing games is occurring quite often, you're not going to know if this person likes you or not. You're going to be questioning yourself. You're going to be questioning the relationship. You're starting the relationship off not knowing how that other person feels about you. It's unhealthy, it's immature, and I wouldn't recommend it. And on the flip side here, consistency in a relationship is going to help build trust, stability, security, all things that a healthy relationship have. It's going to allow both of you to feel comfortable and confident in your interactions with each other, which is then going to foster a deeper emotional connection and a stronger bond between the two of you. While we're
Yo, what's
talking
up?
about
What's
healthy
up?
relationships settle for, big thanks to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video. BetterHelp is the world's largest therapy service and it's 100% online. With BetterHelp, you can tap into a network of over 25,000 licensed.
Oh, what's up, Dalton?
Shoot, yeah. My bad. I mute my mic. Yeah, what's up? What's up? I have to start all over because I messed up.
What's up on what?
I messed up on when because I already said what's up. When you said what's up, I had my mic muted.
Oh yeah.
So, um, before you play the video, right? Because you already paused the video. Before you play the video again, right? My relationship was good, but it turned out to be bad because I couldn't do what I want to do. Every time I tell about females, except for family members, emotional. They start throwing teas and stuff at me, tall women, teas and stuff. But I was okay of her talking male. Uh, I was okay her talking to other guys, and I was also okay of letting her talk to my male friends. I didn't have an issue with that.
Oh, but she had a
Um,
problem with you talking.
yes, I know we went to an inauguration, went to wrestling match, went to Richmond to do landscaping. Like Wow. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Like it was some good, it was some bad. Even though she had put hair in my food and I ate the whole thing, and I know I got heat for that. Uh-huh. I
Oh,
shouldn't had never ate the food if she did something like that. I was like, why hair on the food? And well, I don't want it, but I didn't want to waste the food.
uh,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now you thinking about going back with your ex? It's some time because it's this girl that you want to meet in Kentucky, right?
oh, no, my ex is in Kentucky. My
Oh,
ex.
oh, your ex is in. Oh, okay, in Kentucky. Oh, okay, and you in Hawaii because Kentucky and Hawaii are next to each other.
Oh yeah, it's just kind of far. Alexandria, Kentucky, from Cincinnati, Ohio. So,
Yeah.
so I basically, when she wanted me to take a lift to get to her place to my place, it would cost like $58.
What? $58, and you have to
Yep.
catch the mega bus.
If just for me to get, she wanted me to call lift to get come and get her to come to my place. So I was like, I thought she was I thought she talking about the place that she lived at was in here in Cincinnati, but the one she talking about was all the way in Kentucky. So it's like I guess if I drive it would be much easier because I would know I wouldn't have to pay so much on the um for Lyft just to get her.
Oh, okay. They live to get her.
Yeah.
Wow, I see. Mm-mm-mm. So you have to drive like 3 hours to Kentucky? Because Maryland to North Carolina is 3 hours.
Yep.
Uh-huh. I think Maryland to South Carolina be like 5 hours
Yep.
or something like that. Maybe more than that. Maybe like 7, 8, 9 hours.
Is that an old photo of you, or you just got a new
Well, I knew what?
that photo you got on your your screen? Oh, oh yeah. Wait, a brother was talking about how I wanted to talk to you. Yeah, I was gonna talk about our channel. Our channel might be if we got too much strikes, we might lose our channel. But he said if we lose our channel, we probably got to create another one and think of a different name up for a channel. But I
Yeah.
I was thinking just Galton Hodges and Jim Morgan have their
Yeah.
that way you could create your content and I create my content. But nowadays I just stick to my main channel because most of the time when I use the Brother World channel for my when we do episodes together, like 'cause- I guess we could just like how you use your channel, use the channel basically random videos. That's basically how you probably gotta stick to that channel. If we stick, if we don't lose the Brothers War channel, but if we do lose it, we can always create another channel
Mm-hmm.
and just
Yeah.
be me and you probably. Malik don't post on that channel, but I don't think I gave him the password to that channel, but if but he really can't think of much to talk about because you know on his own channel he really talk about wrestling. And really on his Professor X channel, it's really mostly like drama videos. If it's about Herschel Morrow or if it's about well, he does talk about like black and white stuff, like you know the
Yeah. Black and white.
about the history and all that. Uh,
Oh, okay, okay. Well, that photo was taken around in 2015.
2015. Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice haircut. You
yeah,
got a
it
nice
thanks,
haircut.
man. That was like the Darren Young style.
Yeah. So if we do lose our channel, we probably could create another one maybe. If
Yeah,
yeah.
because it says we can't upload for 1 week.
Oh yep,
Uh huh. That's what it said when I went on the BWO channel.
yep.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. Mm-mm-mm. So you want to continue to play the video?
Oh yeah, you want to listen to it, or you can?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me share screen.
Yeah. What was the last sentence you were about to say?
I don't know, but I think I don't know what I was gonna say, but mm, mostly it's been me on here. Mostly, I thought other people was gonna join, like people from Umbrella's team. Mostly, those are the people I know that come into my streams. I'm also like guys from Umbrella. Umbrella usually share my videos, my streams usually. I sent him the
Yeah, I
link,
seen it.
but
I seen it.
I sent Umbrella the link, but I don't think he liked to come in like public streams no more. I think he just likes to do private streams now since he
Yeah,
really don't.
definitely.
You are Tamarcus my who's a wrestling fan from my
Yeah, wrestling
wrestling group.
fan.
He usually come in my streams, but like sometimes besides for him, he usually just the only thing he likes to talk about is wrestling because he's a big fan. He watches every single Raw, SmackDown every day. He watches wrestling, but it sucks. You may miss it if you got something come up. You gotta miss it, but it's like he love wrestling. He love wrestling more than me because there's days when because to me too much wrestling mess with my mind, but it may not mess with his mind because he's a pretty you know smart guy.
Yeah, uh, me used to be.
Yeah. If you watch, to me, if you watch too much of anything, it may mess with your mind.
Yeah, definitely. Cause I already know what's what. I already know what goes on. I mean, we can watch it, but we have to be aware.
Oh, did you finish reading that uh black message to the black man? Did you finish reading that book?
No, I haven't read the whole thing. I remember the chapter I read was "Know Thyself" on
Yeah,
two panels.
I still got to finish that book. I should
Yeah,
read it.
yeah, cause I skipped chapters to show them, but they so arrogant, like they don't want to hear it. But AD said we should know ourselves, something that author's supposed to know. I've been there and done that. If you didn't know, no, you have to understand. The author post Caesar Borgia, I thought he knows that's not him.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, Jesus, right? So author said he's a Hebrew Israelite, right? Why you posted Caesar Borgia on Discord? I thought you knew that already, but hey, it's like when I was trying to read the author kind of author and the others arrogance was
Oh yeah.
freaking arrogance, and I thought he was smarter and better than that. Because you see, I learned my lesson. Like you got a lot of arrogance,
Yep.
yeah, and you posted Caesar Borgia like he's Yahweh. He's not no Yahweh. And also, I they asked me, my mom asked me about have I visited the African American Museum. I said no. Yeah, it's because it's a bus driver that told me about the African American Museum. I think it's Smithsonian. You will be amazed if you go in there.
Oh really?
Yeah, you freaking amazed. It may have something to do with our history that never been taught. Many times I talk about this because it was nothing but white colonialism, and Morgan Freeman has said Black History Month ain't Black History Month. It's every day.
Oh yeah, I remember him saying that.
Yeah, ain't just a month. Yeah, I got out of that. It's like, why are you celebrating Black History Month in February, knowing it's like every day, not just a month. It's like every single day, every month, every year. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, you be freaking touched, man. If we go there, it's like wow, because I already know all the stuff I told y'all, what they didn't teach us in school and stuff. That's why I said the African Americans is going kind of like some of the stuff that I was telling y'all, and not just me, Malik as well too, because Malik had told us some stuff as well. Mm-hmm. about the ancient slavery in Egypt. It wasn't like them Yakubians did to us. It was totally different. It wasn't like worse of what they did to us.
Yep.
That's guaranteed facts. Uh-huh. You was like servitude of the servants. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, man. It it really gonna help me. It's like Arthur should go there since he knows so much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you and
Did this Facebook get hacked or something?
yeah, I'm talking about the sucker account. Some Nigerian scam got it to one of my tall sister's Facebook accounts. She can't even get on. She needs to make another one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I didn't see this coming. Four friends to get the code. How you got the code? Gave the code number because this happened to me on my other Instagram accounts that I've been freaking tricked. Because them Nigerians are very conny. Not all Nigerians. All Nigerians are not like that. It's majority of them who are like that. Mm-mm-mm. I did fight to get it back, even though I was on there. Then while I was on there, Nigerian number, email, a different email. I was like, damn them Nigerians. This happened to Michael Tarver, and he got his account back. Mm-mm-mm. I'm like, that wasn't Melina. That was them Nigerian scammers the whole time.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
Medina the wrestler.
No, not no. She's a tall sister. She's Hispanic. She about 6'1".
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like wow. I no longer use it for now unless I can get it back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So who else supposed to come on this panel besides me?
ICB he was trying to come in, but I was watching the video. I was trying to get him in, but he left already. Um, he would have
Oh
been in.
yeah. I seen that when I was on the chat. Oh, okay.
I might get to Marcus to come in, but I'm not sure if he'll come in because he's watching wrestling probably. So I'll send him the link to see if he come in. But
Right. Uh-huh.
I
Cause
could
I
send I could see him link because he usually come in my streams if I send him a link, but like he likes to talk about wrestling usually, but he's good at that mostly than relationships and marriage. Um,
mm-hmm. Definitely.
but I think I was trying to get most of Umbrella's guys on here. Umbrella, like he knows funny guy and all them, um, Kylie and all them. Trace is kind of young, so he like 13. So I was like, I don't think I gave him advice to tell him just like be yourself and 'cause, you know you're 13. I don't think you ever been in a relationship when you're 13. If you do, because I was 13, 12, 13. I had relationships, but it was like relationship, like serious relationship. I had a serious relationship. That's when I was like 17 in high school. Mm,
Right. Definitely. I ain't had those type of relationships you had when I was a teenager.
yeah, if it's serious and you start dating, you start getting to know each other, and but I know I have like internet. You have like internet boos, like you guys just pretend to be boyfriend girlfriend, but y'all not really not. Like in the wrestling groups,
Yeah.
I be flirting with girls, flirting with women. Two of these women, we say we pretend to be boyfriend girlfriend because we both like wrestling. They was fighting over me. Two women were fighting over me because they didn't like me because I'm funny and I was talking about wrestling. And,
Right. Definitely. Uh-huh. Because I remember 2014. fat girl had problems exposing me of how much a womanizer I was,
Yep.
a player. Oh, you're a player. All crazy, all these crazy things. I had to block her. She from Philadelphia.
Yep.
That girl, I was cool with her, but that girl was crazy. It was a post. I forgot. It had something to do with black women, and she was going at it. Me and her was going at it, and I had no choice.
Yep.
It
Basically,
was too much.
yeah.
It was too much. That's what you said.
Basically, you gotta be trustworthy when it comes to relationships. You gotta be, um, once you're in a relationship, you gotta be trustworthy. You gotta be honest.
Just roughly honest, yeah.
Yeah. How many relationships you been in your life?
It been just one.
Oh,
Yeah, it been one.
you only been in one relationship.
Yeah, I have female friends. Hook up time to time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cause I got stick with Homer's advice. Um, just look for a friend. Tell a female. I just look. I'm looking for a friend. I don't want a relationship. I'm just looking for a friend. A friend I can fuck with.
Oh yeah. Friends with
Yeah,
benefits. Like friends with benefits.
yeah. Cause this happened to me. I still talk to Nikki. I told a few of my friends and my brother. I don't know my cousins about Nikki because Nikki's all is in the East Coast. No, no. I think she's in the East Coast now. I think California to Pennsylvania, and we fuck like every few years.
Oh really?
Yeah, uh huh, definitely. Because we were fucking, and I already just freaking met her, and this was in 2014, the summer of 2014. I think I came from Old Timers, and I went to the mini mall, and I saw her, introduced myself, how tall she was, and then she saw my thing.
Yep.
She saw it because it was hard. So she told me meet her at the hotel. They're kissing and stuff. She had a pup. She gave the pup away,
Yep.
and she wanted me to go to the store to buy some condoms. Mm-hmm. So we can we fuck like 4 hours. I think 3 to 4 hours or something. And I just met her, and then I saw her the next day because she was getting on a bus to go to Ronald Reagan National Airport. Then I saw her the third time, and this was like the following year,
Yep.
and this time she was riding a truck because she's a truck driver.
Oh really?
Yeah, and she don't have no kids, and we had the because we was at the lady's ass fucking and stuff. She touching on me, stuff fucking kissing and such and such. Give me a kiss on the mouth. She dropped me off at home. Then 2022, she called me, she wanted to see me so freaking bad.
Yep.
This time it wasn't at the hotel. So uh this time it was we were fucking on a truck. Then I make her come because she made me come like a few times when we had meet up in person.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like wow. Mm-mm-mm. Even though she asked me, did I am I married? I said no. Mm-mm-mm. That's like I know her, bit of a well, not I know her. Hook up with her. Like I don't need no relationship.
Oh yeah.
I just, because it's too much. I understand. I learned my lesson. Like too much saying, we can be friends, we can hook up, but no relationship.
Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta tell them where you're from. You know, 'cause women fall in love quick. Like girl I did with, she like and love me because I would take care of her. But I was like, you have too much baggage. Like I can't be in a relationship with you.
Wow, she had too much baggage.
Yeah,
Wow, a whole lot. Mm-mm-mm. Wow, because I dealt with 12 women that has that, especially the big ones.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I can say as friends are. Yeah, but like I don't think I'll ever be like in a relationship with her. But I hang out with her every once in a while. But she like likes me like she smiles when I touch her face. But it's like I can't be in a relationship with you though. Even though she wants a relationship, because many times she wanted to start a family. And I always said no, or I wasn't ready. But she's a pretty sweet woman, but it was like I can't be in a relationship with you. But
Yeah, definitely. Because, womanizers like myself. You're a womanizer?
who me?
Yeah.
No, tell me. I'm not sure. I have cheated on someone, but before, but I don't say I'm a woman. What womanizer is?
Okay, okay. Because I should have asked you this before. I'm going to go on Google, right? I'm going to
Yeah,
type in womanizer because there's all types of womanizers.
yep,
Alpha, macho, a womanizer is a man who engages in numerous casual sexual affairs with women, a notorious womanizer who married 4 times. And also, it also means a man who often has temporary sexual relationships with women or try to get women to have sex with him. And he was a gambler, a womanizer, and a drunk. Can womanizers fall in love? Does a womanizer ever fall in love? A womanizer can fall in love that while his relationship exclusive and even gets married, but he accepts his partner to understand his womanizer needs and treat them casually. What causes a man to be a womanizer? In many cases, a womanizer acts this way because he's deeply insecure. Whether he was rejected by women growing up or was taught to exhibit this behavior at an early age, most womanizers seek social and personal validation from seducing women. I'm one of them. I'm not gonna lie.
are you say you're a womanizer?
Yeah, I can't hide nothing like this.
Oh yeah,
What's the difference between womanizer and a play? Hey, I'm a player as well. It doesn't really matter. A player is someone who detached me or he or she doesn't care about the partner, which doesn't imply he or she sleeps around. A womanizer is a man never heard a woman be called a who sleeps around. It is it's all types of it's types of ways of meaning of it. This dictionary because I did do this. I when it comes to these tall females, I do be having these seduced traits. I
yeah.
know, I
Because
know.
me, I don't have a long list of women had sex with. I only had the only women. I only had sex with like two women in my life, but and that's it.
Two women in
And
your
the woman
life.
I yeah, the woman I lost my virginity with, I did for 9 years. That was the first woman I had sex with, and then I had sex with my childhood sweetheart. But I never, I did with a woman once. That's the only person I deal with. I may have talked to other women, but I don't engage in like relationships or any dating on them. But when I talk to one woman, that's one woman I focus on usually. But usually I'm kind of
What?
old school. I like when I'm on a first date, I like to do like the whole thing of giving flowers and cause I know you talked to me on Facebook when I was talking about my first date. I had to delete those posts on Facebook because ex girlfriend said I should keep those private, but I had to leave it for her. But it's like I can post whatever I want on my Facebook, but some stuff you should keep for yourself, like your personal some personal information you should keep for yourself. Because I did have that problem. Lady was telling too much of my business on Facebook, but maybe I'm trying to like say certain things about on my Facebook, but not say too much. But maybe as you see, I've been posting like I try to promote my promote my social medias. I try to promote other people's social medias because that's what I used to do. I used to post people other social medias um to get their name out there to get them more subscribers. Even though I don't have like a big following on Facebook, but I get lots of views on Facebook on my videos though. But Facebook to me is the best social media site. I'd be on Twitter too, but that's only when I share my YouTube videos and um. But I need to chat more on social media. That's the problem. I don't chat a lot.
Or chat more?
Yeah, chat more with people. Like I barely talk to you really because I be actually posting on social media more than I chat with people. But we we, we we have been talking on the phone. You remember you called me like I believe last Friday, or the
Yeah,
Friday before that.
yeah. I think it was Friday before that. I think that's what it. I think it was Friday before that. Yeah, I think I was
Yeah,
at Austin Hill Library.
yeah, you called me. We talked for a little bit. So
Yeah, we did talk a little bit. We did talk like almost an hour.
oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you
Yeah.
still you still you still talk to Alfred
Alpha?
Arthur?
Nah, he has me blocked on Facebook, Instagram. He blocked me on Discord, unblocked me, and blocked me again. He blocked my number because I called him, it went straight to voicemail. The um voicemail box has not been set up yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby, because of him having them Yakubian pieces.
I saw that. I think you showed me photos of him saying nigger, the N word.
Yes, yes, he did. He said with the N with heart ER.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, Arthur it's Uncle Ruckus. Like Arthur must
Yeah.
hate his own skin tone.
Yeah.
And he's supposed to be the original Hebrew Israelite. He's supposed to be the original Asiatic Moor, Ebonoi, Kusta Ashra Wizard needs. He's supposed to know all this. And
Yeah.
also carbon and melanin. Melanin connects what it connects is everything, especially plants and the sun, because we get our power from the sun. It's both melanin and carbon.
Yep.
Author's supposed to know that electricity, melanin, and carbon, but melanin and carbon are like two different things. Uh huh. But we think it is the same. It's like it's our melanin. We supposed to wear the shoes that keep our electricity going.
Yep.
Yeah, I never hear him saying that. Uh huh. Yeah, but I could give it about the truth and stuff about. I ain't say Happy Mother's Day to no females, family members. I ain't say that to Zod because I already know it has something to do with the mother goddess Rhea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it had pagan roots,
Yep.
and I talk about this last year too. I got be low because I don't want them to hear. Cause I went back and forth with this with my mother about the pagan holidays that I celebrate. I'm not hiding that. Yes, I did celebrate pagan holidays because I did not know.
Yeah.
If you do your research and people telling you, you have to make a decision or decide it. Am I going to continue celebrate the pagan holidays or should I stop celebrating the pagan holidays?
Yep.
Yeah, it's something I need to think about. Like I have to make this decision. I can't say that no more because me and her will go back and forth. Oh, I'm an atheist. I'm not no atheist. I'm a be spiritual than religion, even though I have a lot of baggage going on.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, talking about social security, income, this and that. They talk about that too. If you work, your social security income will decrease if you work. She told my grandmother about this today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, man. It's like wow. Even though I can give off of that, you know, then I forgot who the false god.
I should be. I should be talking about like he had like 3 or 4 jobs. Really,
Yeah,
he should definitely be like losing his social security income.
yeah, definitely. Because I know my mother has authority of it. I get like short change.
Oh, your social security?
Yeah,
Hey, you should have all that to yourself.
yeah, but she got that power.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. You, Papa, I don't know.
Who, me?
Yeah, because you get it too, right?
Oh yeah, but I have the card and everything to myself. My mom don't control nothing. but I have power to my social security. I have power to my well, I work, my job, the money I have. But I now I give her some money. Just it seems like she always women be always need money, don't they? It seems like
Yeah,
it.
definitely. Right, man. You got everything. Yeah, uh-huh.
Because mostly the family in my household, I make sure I take care of them. If they need money, I give it to them. But sometimes, most of the time, my family, my mom, my sisters, they pay me back usually. But certain people outside of it's like the people at work usually ask for money. I get sometimes I used to give them money that they pay me back, but I was like I ain't giving them money no more because they owe everybody in the whole job like they keep begging for money all the time. Like I'm like you owe everybody. You will never get in hell life. You kept giving keep owing people. It's like I was like
Yeah,
I'm not giving y'all money.
right. They will really do that too. Money is the white man, the got Killian Beast cracker. That's what it is. And the white man on the dollar bills cast spells. It will really fuck up your mind because you being in hypnosis.
Yep.
Definitely. I never hear authors saying stuff like that. The way I just said it about hypnosis, the white man is hypnotized with those dollar bills. Social man then had talk about hypnosis, how we keep having these school mass shootings. They in hypnosis by these wizards and warlocks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's an evil doctor. It's a such thing as an evil doctor. The evil doctor is a witch doctor. The witch doctor is an evil doctor. Yeah, there's most of those hypnosis are evil. There's some that are good that trying to help you out, but the ones that are evil ain't gonna help you out. You gonna be like on NK Ultra to do diabolical things. Uh huh. Yeah, we don't know that, but we some of us do now. I'm like, oh, they training kids to be assassins and adults as well. It's them Yakubian beasts the most.
Yep.
They love to hypnose their own people. White supremacy good at that, and they don't care. Most of them don't care. It's the hypnosis. It's the NK Ultra. Jeffrey Dahmer was on NK Ultra. Yeah, he was racist and camelist. Yeah, because he was mainly wanted the melanin and stuff. He was a huge big camelist. I think he wanted to eat black people so he could have melanin in him. That's how them Yakubian beasts operate. Why black women and black children and also black men, half of them get missing suspiciously because they wanted their organs. What they want in the organs is the melanin.
Yep.
Every time we see a flyer, it be non-black people, but it's always be us because they do organ donations.
Yep.
And I remember years ago, I talked to my father about uh they trying to like donate my about donate organ,
Oh yeah.
and my father they're well we they had to ask us if they want your organ to be donated, but he didn't tell me the part because I know this now about how they want melanin in the organs.
Yep.
That's what they really want. Then then most people don't pay attention, but some that pay attention that really understand, like, oh, they just making up lies. Oh, and they trying to find a black man, black woman who did this to another black man, black woman, or multiple black people. Did this to other multiple black people. They just do this. They just want the melanin. Mm-mm-mm. What is so great that y'all want our melanin? If you see the movie Get Out, you
Oh
will
yeah. Yeah, I seen it.
we will know how the real world operates if we see the movie Get Out. hmm Like they will transfer a black person's conscious to put it on a white person. That's how big racism racism in the real world is. It's like we understand what real racism and how real racism operates. Yeah, it's big, pretty big. It's sensitive to others because everything is not for everybody. I get that. I get that part. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-mm-mm. Dang, I forgot Kenrick. No, not. It was Kenrick something or wanted the Oregon. Like wow, they black want black athletes organs. That disturbs me. That really disturbs me, man. Hear about our organs being that's really disturbing. Yeah, it's disturbing in general. And think about, oh, that's why we don't have a bond. Okay, that's true. I've been there, done that. People put me like people educate me. It's like, wow, you better. It's like it's good that you better listen to your ancestors, man. But dude, author never talks about why uh, my people, my race, end up being missing suspiciously. Why they wanted our melanin to give the other cultures, especially the Yakubian race. Never hear him. And I said this on the audio clip yesterday when I was watching the Nash channel. It was a guy named Fast Angel had talked about this. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can't believe this, man. Mm-mm-mm. That's why I like some of my own people. Oh, I gotta be careful, especially that damn TC, that Mason, that Freemason, that
TC.
sellout. Yeah, he's a sellout. Oh, TC and Keith are cool, but the way I see it, Like they cool, they care about the black race, but what's behind it? Because I've been in as I was a Mormon before. Okay, Mormons are Freemasons as well too. Christians undercover. Mm-hmm. But Christianity is based on white supremacy because you got Caesar over there on y'all frames at y'all churches and shit, right? So, like, oh, they care about the black race, but they part of that ancient and accepting Freemasonry. They don't care about the black race. As I was trying to tell Jamar and Majid too. It's like they don't care. You're cool with them, but TC and Keith, they ain't cool with me because I'm too black and they're black too. I'm too black for them. They have a problem with me being too much black. Like the more I talk blacker, the more hate I'm gonna get. I still get hate. 4 years hate. 4 years for movie. 10 years for Omega. Hate. All that hate. All that hate because you being too black. TC Carter. Oh, he got fired from Living Single because oh he was a little bit too black.
Who?
TC Carson from singing Living Single because they wanted Living Single to be whitish, and TC Carson had said something about that, and they had a problem with TC Carter had said we can be ourselves.
Oh yeah.
Man, TC is being a little too black right now. So they had to let him go. And this was in the late 90s. Who replaced him was the guy that played on Little Richard in The Temptations. And I think in the house, Mel Jackson, light skinned dude. And he was in a movie, because I watched this movie in 2004 with Mekhi Phifer and Mary Merrill called Uninvited Guest. He was on there. And the guy, the gay guy, like gay black guy, he was on there. And he also played Jackson Mortal Kombat 11. He was on the stories. My grandma watched the stories and stuff. He was on there as a police officer. Mm-hmm. Dang, I gotta look him up. I'm typing Jack's Mortal Kombat trail actor. I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, basically, relationships and marriage basically it's a team effort.
Yep, a team effort. Yeah,
That's basically the more. Well, I guess we could just talk about other stuff now. So, I went on about a while for about marriage and relationship. I basically talk about my own experiences. Um,
yeah, your own experience.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta use. Hold on, I gotta use the restroom. I will tell you the actor's name.
Okay.
Hold on.
Team effort, basically marriages. But make sure when you get married, make sure you're ready. 'Cause, the divorce rate is high. He was divorcing, and but I say I think for me, I say I should get me like a Christian woman, like it was into the Lord. 'Cause, I think for everybody, you gotta find like a Christian man or a Christian woman to say that y'all want to work, y'all want to build a foundation with each other, build a future with each other, have a good job, have kids if y'all want. Not everybody want to have kids. But some people just have pets as kids as a replacement for kids. Pets is a lot of work, a lot of money. Um, taking care of a dog is definitely like taking care of kids. So take care of a cat is pretty easy. You just gotta basically feed it. You gotta play with it every now and then. But as a dog, you gotta basically walk it. Yeah,
I'm back. The actor's name is William Christopher Stevens.
yep.
You was saying about a pet?
Yeah, basically saying if you don't want kids, you basically gotta have like a. You might want to have a pet.
Oh,
Some
okay.
yeah. You have any pets?
No, I have no pets. I wanted a cat when I was 11 years old.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because I used to play with my ex-girlfriend's cats, especially Tank. Tank was feisty, the orange cat, and she scared her son, the white cat, and his sister. Oh my God, his sister was mean. Oh my God, I used to play with her, and she be all over the place. She be fouling, scratches, because I had because her she used to scratch me off the floor about playing with her. Same thing with Tank too. Like, oh my God, Tank. Then Tank wanted food so freaking bad. Then when I used to play with Tank, she was like, and Tank used to say, used to hiss at me. Hmm. Yeah, man. Tank and the white cat was feisty. Then the brother, oh man, the brother purring, all nice, Philly touchy. Yeah, I played with, he played with, scratch me and stuff, but he was cool. And Tank scared him away. I'm like, wow, because my girlfriend had put them in the hallway, and Tank had scared that white cat. I think I forgot that white cat's name because he was a nice dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then the sister had kids. Tank was so jealous, and that's her grandchild.
I'll be back, Galton. Uh, I guess if you have anything to talk about, just talk about it while I'm gone.
Oh, okay. All right. So, um, every time I hold one of the kittens, right, I give the kitten to Tank. Tank was fairly irritated, so irritated, like I don't want to be bothered by this cat right now because I'm jealous, and you're the grandmother of that kitten. Why you have to be like that, Tank? Like you should be happy. But Tank wants to be difficult. That's what Tank wants to be. Uh-huh. Every time, cause she did this to me. She did, "Ooh." Like, oh my God. I'm like, wow. Man, I don't know what Tank is doing now, because I know Tank is still alive. Tank is about maybe like 14 or 15 years old. And I know them white cats still be alive, and they about maybe like 12, 13 or something. Yeah, and that kitten had to be like 10, one of the kittens. And Tank, oh my God, Tank, she's a hoe. The orange cat. She be fucking every male cat she sees. I heard because my ex girlfriend told me. Cause Tank was fucking every male cat she freaking see. And Tank, I had to have like 10 kids or something.
Funny guy said hi.
Uh huh. Well, what's up? What's up, man?
He was just doing a stream. I think he did send me like a link to it. That was probably from yesterday's stream though, but
Yesterday's stream?
yeah, he does streams on his channel. Do you
Right.
subscribe to him? He usually has his channel. He usually have his live commentary mode.
Oh,
You hear?
live commentary mode?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. People that don't,
Kylie go by Eagles fan on here.
huh?
She go
Uh-huh.
by, and then there's BioX the talk comment, and
Yeah,
then you
uh-huh.
comment.
Uh-huh.
This ugly
Yeah.
guy right here commented. So I was playing. I was messaging. Galton Hug
Uh-huh.
is a. He's.
Yep, Ghost and Huggins, that's me.
I can't stand him. He's a ugly. I was messaging. Oh, that's my buddy. What else is there to talk about? You got anything else to talk about?
Oh man. Oh man. I wanna talk about Saturday, man. I had a good time, man, even though I was on the liquor.
Oh,
It
really?
was it was my Aunt Liz's 80th birthday, man. I said what's up and stuff and talk people on the phone and some my cousin Sean he supposed to go but he didn't make it. I didn't see Terrell, but I did see Courtney and the Pulley clan in Rocky Mount, and I see Pat Maurice, Brenda had took us, Erica and the kids was there, and Ronnie, and Ronnie gave me that swoosh wash that I got some liquor because I asked him, "You got some liquor so I can change my demeanor?" I was dancing all over. I was like all over the place, dancing all over the place, moving my arms and stuff. Dad, I said, "What's grandma? What?" Because I was on that liquor, I was like having a ball. Then I was like dancing with I was like holding my shirt, dancing and stuff. Even though my mother got on my nerves and told me to put the shirt down because the white pants that I had, the back of it had like a hole. He told me that the food. This is before I was on the liquor. Like she keep telling me get food, put your phone down. Then she about to take my phone. I had to hold it because I didn't want her to see the videos I made on TikTok. The duets for tall women because I know how she is,
Oh
and
yeah.
also the messages and stuff. She will say something about that. I know I got the food. I know I ate two. No, I had a chicken breast, fried chicken breast, chicken wing, macaroni and cheese. Mac, no, no, I think I had macaroni cheese, string beans, and a biscuit. I know I had a pizza. Then either my mother or sister told get the kids. So even though I had a bottle of water, I had like 3 bottles of water. I think the third to kill the liquor off my system because I had two. I had to drink like two liquors. One that Ronnie gave me, the first one my uncle Ronnie gave me, then the second one from the cracker, and it was like 6.25, and I ain't even not pay because I was on the liquor as hell, you know. Then you been asking me questions, you been smoking and stuff. I was dancing because it was time to go. Dance around. Then met my sister's boyfriend. I named Mike. I know a lot of Mike's cousins, guards, all that. And before that, I also told Courtney this. I said, it was they were there. Sean supposed to go. He promised that uh he supposed to be here, and That's why I said my cousin, my brother, me, Eric, EMB, Eric Melendez Battle, aka Eric Battle, aka Go, Grandma told me to stop because I was on the liquor. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Ask Professor Brody how many drink you uh paid had paid alcohol that was money paid for a drink or something such and such. Like, wow, this because how many drinks do you have from them? My sister, you're not supposed to drink. I had to change my because I got so annoyed
Oh yeah.
at my own mother. Even though I annoyed the hell out of her, yeah. Like when I wanted to watch when she said, you go to the library, why you not thinking about going to the laundromat and wash your clothes and stuff? Yeah, then I be acting, I don't want this and that. Don't have it together. It's my fault. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Like, oh my God. It's like I can't say nothing because I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, man. Oh my God. Because he got my notes. It's like I gotta get some liquor. I gotta ask Ronnie if he had any liquor. Because I gotta change my demeanor some way and somehow. I didn't even want to go, but forced to go multiple times. Then before that, lotion me down and such and such. Yeah, because I already been lotion down. Uh huh. Yeah, man. Then the 24th, I heard gonna be some family reunion, some Hawaii Padmas. In Hawaii, my father, Patrick, Jared and Jerome's dad told me this that Hawaii is very expensive, highly expensive.
Hawaii?
Yes. And I did a video on that on my other channel that's still suspended. Yeah. Yeah. The cost of living is high. Their barber shops is not the ones in mainland like 39 to $49. Lucky it's not 59 to 69.99. Like, wow. Their haircuts are not like their are not the haircuts in the one in mainland because it's 25 to 30 for the barber shop.
Oh
Their
yeah.
like I said, their barber shop is like 39 to $49. Their food is not the food price in the mainlands. Their food price is like 24.99 to maybe like 50.99 or all together be like 100 something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Basically, it's like when you in your Hawaii and you live in, you have kids. It's cost a lot.
yeah, it's definitely cost. I don't know why. I love Summer, Jesse, Tanisha had to put up with this. But I'm glad they not in Hawaii no more. Cause Summer that I met in person, I did talk about Summer in one of the live streams you did.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, man. It's good to meet her in person. Cause I really got what I wanted. That hug. Mm-mm-mm. I don't want to do this again like I did. Uh-huh. Like wow. Yeah, man. Mm-mm-mm. Then the mainlands, back in the mainlands, it's expensive. It's not like it's really highly expensive. Mm-hmm. Yep. Even though it's a small even though it's a small state, Mm-hmm. Definitely. Yeah, man. Man. Mm-mm-mm. If I did go, it's like I should have went to Hawaii in 2017, 2018 to meet Summer. If we had a a battle family reunion.
Summer. Who's Summer?
Yeah, but I glad that I met her last year when they had the concert. I didn't go in because you have to pay for a ticket. Many
Oh
times
yeah.
I tried, like, ooh, wee. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Then Panama City. Well, Panama City is not like Hawaii. Panama City is in Florida. It's before you go to Miami. And they always ask you, have you been to Miami? I said, no. I just been to Orlando twice.
Oh, you been to Orlando twice?
Yeah, when I was younger.
Oh,
When I was with my father, his wife, my sister, and my grandparents who are no longer here, and my aunt, my cousins. That was when we was going to Disney World in '97.
I never been.
Without,
I never
huh?
been to Disney World.
You never been to Disney World?
Oh nope.
Yeah, because it'd be my first and my last. I'm not going back to the Disney World. I know what the fuck's going on in Disney World because they do some ritual shit. That's why many people that play the Disney characters get arrested with these sex offenses because they take partake in those sexual ritual activities in Disney World. Uh
Oh,
huh. Yeah, and they not like them Hollywood mainstream people because they a whole lot worse to push this agenda because they can't get away with it. If you did it or not did it, they will freaking like get you or something that you did not do or you did doesn't really matter. Mm-mm-mm. They be doing these sexual weird shit on kids. Mm-mm-mm. And they get caught, but the ones that mainstream never get caught. That's kind of backwards and it's kind of funny. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Winnie the Pooh got arrested because he inappropriately touched a child. Woohoo! Let me see that hoodie. Woohoo! Like the fuck, Winnie the Pooh? What the fuck? This is not so you. You never portrayed like this on TV or Mickey Mouse. Haha, we gonna do some fun things. Open up now. Open up. You're a big boy. I
did you
like.
see? Did you see they made like a horror version of that Winnie the Pooh movie?
I seen something like that a few years back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a theory going around that it has something to do with Christopher Robin's condition to create his imaginations.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I seen this a few years back when I had my other channel, where I was living in Autumn Woods at the time. And it shows the animals in his imagination that they got mental disorders.
Oh yeah.
I remember that. Either Pooh was schizophrenic, because I know Rabbit had had OCD. I think Eeyore had anxiety. Tigger had like ADHD.
Yeah, they basically have dark meanings to it.
Yeah, dark meanings of mental disorder slash mental disability slash mental conditions. Mm-hmm. Yep. Slash mental illnesses. Uh-huh. Definitely. a dark meme that will ruin your childhood. Mm-hmm. I already know Mickey Mouse is racist. Bugs Bunny is racist, and we used to look up to them. Um, I think Elma for 70 Sam, Porky Pig. I think Goofy and Donald Duck. And yeah, Donald Duck has cuss.
Oh
It was
yeah.
in an episode. It was a stream that said "gay boy." You know what I'm saying? You son of not one. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I can't even sound like Donald Duck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Donald Duck had cuss. And I think he then a racial stereotype that looks offensively like blackface. He called him you. I think murder you, you son of a bitch. That's what Donald Duck had said. Oh, and it was a cartoon.
Oh yeah. They cartoons be saying adult stuff, but kids don't be noticing.
Yeah, definitely. When we were kids, we didn't notice all that.
Yeah. Ren and
Huh?
Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy, even though it's for kids, they had like a adult version for adults too.
Yep. Adults. Yep. Definitely. Uh huh. Yeah, man.
Marco's Modern Life. Marco's Modern Life has some adult stuff in it.
Uh huh. Definitely. Yep. Like this is no joke, man. We didn't know about the racism in cartoons when we were kids. We didn't know about the symbolism and the subliminal messages, and we didn't know about the swearing because we do swear. We do use profanity. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. And I know profanity is not good. I can't say that because I'm using it. I'm using profanity as well. I cuss, yeah. I can't tell people to stop cuss because I'm doing it too.
Oh yep.
Yeah. Uh huh. Even though I'm not no heavy smoker or no heavy drinker. Mm hmm. Yeah. Because it's like, why you're cussing? You doing the same thing? You doing what I'm doing?
Yep.
Mm hmm. Yep. Yeah, man. Then Donald Duck. The, I think Porky Pig, Donald Duck and Porky Pig. It was the episodes, the Nazi episodes, and how they depicted Japanese people with buck teeth. It was on a Donald Duck episode when he was portrayed as a Nazi, and I think it was Porky Pig, or was it Bug? It was Bugs Bunny. He portrayed as a Nazi, and they depicted like I said, they depicted Japanese people with buck teeth. It was a Japanese male with buck teeth. I think Popeye as well. Popeye ain't no saint. Popeye was ain't no saint in the inside and the outside. Cause Popeye was racist too. We used to go to Popeye. Oh man, I forgot. Hold on. Wait, I think uh Popeye's enemies. Pluto, Sweet Pea, J, Relative Hobby, at least the go. Pluto, right? I think some of us had look up the Pluto as well. I think Pluto gotta be a racist. Because
Oh
Pluto, oh my god, Pluto for Popeye always kidnap uh, uh, uh they a full pay. Oh shoot, is all no, it's not all for oil. Yeah, always all for oil, and she always screaming for Popeye. Popeye, save me! And he eats in Spanish. Popeye the sailor man. Yeah, we thinking he was a hero, but he was a racist as well. You seen the episode when they was in Africa, and you see the Africans with the bones as their barrettes and stuff,
Yep.
and in the cloth they was wearing, and they was like using canisters the for offensive to the black race, to the Ebony race, and it didn't look well. Like, whoa, what is Papa trying to teach us? Uh, teach that black people are the villains and white people are the heroes? Like, whoa, this is a red flag right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know Popeye was like that. Mm-mm-mm. But what they was doing in the island in Africa, because I remember it was an episode on Tom and Jerry. Puppet pa, puppet pa, hey boy, dee ho. Of the eagles, of the lions, of the lions. Puppet pop, puppet pot. Mm-hmm. Like, wow. Jerry, that was what Jerry was saying. It tells us, me, 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 me. Barbecue mouse. Barbecue cat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I didn't never seen the episode on television, but a few years back, I finally had saw it because they banned it because it was a lot of racism and a lot of cannibalism. It was too overrated. Too not just overrated, it's too overrated of the racism and the cannibalism. It was like too realistic. For
Oh,
what?
we had thoughts of the Boondocks.
Boondocks, man. Boondocks tells everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Uh-huh. I remember Boondocks told the truth, right? With Tyler Perry. And this true. Tyler Perry do have a sex cult. A gay sex cult.
Oh yeah.
You have to participate. If you wanna get a role, a bigger role, or be a main black character, you gotta be participating in these homosexual cult rituals.
Yep.
And Tyler Perry was very offensive. There's no need to be offensive because you got caught, because you were part of this. I remember Tyler Perry was in Medea holding what's the business name? It's of TD Jake's head. They were doing some kind of ritual.
Oh
And my
yeah.
and my mother watched this. And I can't tell her that because TG Jacobs, he's down with the Balfour man. He's down with Goat Lucy. Uh-huh. Yep. And Pastor Geno Jennings, I thought he was the closest thing, but he's he shook TG Jake's head. He's down with them as well too. I can't even tell Tony that, but he tells the truth. Yeah, I can give him that. But he's down with the PTB. He do the triangle symbolism hand gesture to see if he was still down with them and show his allegiance to them. Uh-huh. I ain't know he was a part of that.
Yep.
But he called out other pastors. And I can't believe you down with those people. He exposed us. He's a Borsair. Then he said about the Lord of Colt. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. But he exposed pagan holidays, but he's down with the PTB. I think Geno Jenkins had to be in the same position as Al Sharpner and what's that guy's name? Benjamin McCrott.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he's in the same position with Phil. I don't know what position because they were in a fraternity. They part of the Boule. I think Geno James is part of the Boule as well. Yeah. Then you got to clone Jamie Foxx. So the real Jamie Foxx is long gone. Then some years back, I think they say he been long gone years back, but who knows? So I don't know if it was the real Jamie Foxx or the clone Jamie Foxx to make another clone of him. Because he must have been, according to Ringer, he must have been malfunction doing the set. Who knows? The
Yep.
real Jamie Foxx is no longer here. He been cloned. I think he been cloned. I don't know. I'm not 100% when he was exposing the secrets and stuff, but he was the gatekeeper at the same time. His daughter, she's a supermodel. She's hot, but she's part of the program.
Who's
She's
Jamie
in the
Foxx daughter?
yeah. She's in a sorority.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Did
Yeah.
Jamie Foxx have like a disabled sister that died?
Yeah. He got her killed.
Oh yeah.
He set her up to be a blood sacrifice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So he can get into he want to be on more movie roles. So he got to make a sacrifice. And this is what they do. They will talk to you. We gonna send you something from the mail. And before that, they do this. Hmm. Wonder if your father would be a blood sacrifice for you. We gonna mail you something so he can be poison in the green light. You gotta put something in his drink. You want to get this role, do you? You want to do this. You want to go higher. You gotta do this for us. We will mail you, and we got all the material. You gotta put this on his food. You gotta put this on his drink. That's what happened to Papaji. Because Papaji was telling the truth, and and you will get a reward. A reward. That's evil. A reward for a blood sacrifice? What the fuck? The fuck? Why would I want to do what? I like this is why we not part of Hollywood. And Antoine still thinks the way he thinks now. Like the real world, man. The real world, man. They will give you instructions what to do. What about Celeste, your mom? And he had to follow their orders, white supremacy orders, to put something in her drink. It's something that you need to think about, Antoine. You know, think about your mom, Celeste, man, and your brother, and your sister, and your nieces and nephews. Think about it, because it's going to cost you once you go there. And also, I think I said about the contract signing and blood, and also you may be replaced by a robot, android, a lizard, a safe shifter. Because a safe shifter is a lizard. Because we've seen celebrities safe shift in their eyes, and they weren't really the real them. Cloning. I say cloning. Yeah, gotta be careful of these things, Antoine. If you want to go to Hollywood, because they will replace you with a clone or a lizard. Mm-hmm. Just like they did these big time celebrities. Uh-huh. I don't know how many times they've been cloned. I don't know how many times they've been replaced. It's hard to tell. Uh huh. But the I, but but I believe that they probably been clone replaced many times. But it's still hard to tell. It's hard to comprehend. I'm trying, still learning. Like it's like you gotta understand this game. Mm-hmm. Because I don't like when black people get blood sacrificed. I don't like that, Antoine. They got Tori Bowie and they got the other Olympian. I think it's Robin. They got Tiffany and Simone. They got Coolio. You know, um, you still want to be an actor because our black people keep dying suspiciously, Antoine. Uh huh. Floyd Mayweather's assistant. Ti's former manager. You still want to go there? Because I don't want you to end up as a blood sacrifice for them Yakubians. Lance Reddick, the show, I think it was Resident Evil, and another show, The Wick, had set him up as a blood sacrifice. You still want to go? Want to make it to Hollywood? I don't know why I keep going on with this. I don't know why I keep warning you. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I seen a picture on their panel of me in a jail suit and holding a board, me smiling, and also y'all was mocking what was it, Kevin Daddy
Hello?
and Cherry, I think it was. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Uh huh. Or maybe other. Uh huh. Or was it Bio that they mock, or because it wasn't no ITB. I think it was Cherry. Kevin Daddy Cherry did myself. Yeah, I'm still going to do this paddle to show them some WMA goodies. It needs to work some way and somehow, you know, so they can shut up is the only way. And I'm not going to stop. Mm hmm. Yeah. Yeah, man. Something you need to think about, Antoine. I don't want to sacrifice my friends and my family. I don't want to do that. I don't want to sacrifice Geno, Malik, and Omega. I don't want to sacrifice the people that I care about and my tall sisters. If I had a tall business, I'm not going to do that. Me and Geno want to remain independent. If Geno had his own artists and uh, what was it, Geno uh Morgan Productions or Geno Morgan Records?
Mileage Records.
Oh, Giamatti's Records. His artist is Giamatti Records. He don't want his artist from Giamatti Records to be a blood sacrifice. He want to remain independent. Don't you see, Antoine? Don't you see? Ashanti, and I said this too, on and off on this. Antoine, your crush Ashanti has sacrificed her cousin for the fame and the fortune. If you meet Ashanti, Ashanti will set you as a blood sacrifice. I'm sorry I have to say this, Antoine. I'm sorry I have to break your heart. But Ashanti ain't gonna give two fucks about you. I'm sorry, Antoine. I'm sorry that I broke your heart. But hey, that's on you if Ashanti cares about you. But your heart's gonna be broken. Uh-huh. Cause she did it to go up. She did it. Uh-huh. Yeah. She freaking uh did it for the family first. Don't you see Antoine? Wake up. If if I do this on Saturday or Sunday, I have to screen share of Ashanti blood sacrifice her cousin, so Antoine can get an understanding whether he like it or not.
Yeah, Ashanti's fine and all, but she got a nice body. She
Yes,
still
he
look,
got a nice
she
body.
still look good. She still good for her age. She probably like in 40s.
Yep, in
Maybe.
her 40s.
I think she's getting back with Nelly.
Yep, that's what I heard. Hmm.
But she's part of the industry, so
Yeah, for all the energy that Antoine wants to get in. Mm-mm. I'm trying to save this dude. That's what I'm
she,
doing.
she still don't have no kids, do she? Ashanti.
She had no kids.
I don't know why she still look good when you don't have no kids for.
Even though I used to have a crush on her as when I was like 12, 13 years old.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Who you have a question? Oh, you have a question on Tanisha Beers.
Yeah, definitely. And she's fighting this because Tradisha, she's really intelligent.
Yeah.
She's very highly intelligent. Something that they don't see that me and a few others see. Mm-mm-mm.
I know who else you have a question on.
What?
Rakishi.
Washiki?
Rakishi, the wrestler.
Oh no. Oh no. Uh-uh.
You like Rakishi to sit on your face.
Oh no. Oh no. If he does, I have to wash my face like 5 times. Mm-hmm.
Linzo. Linzo.
Mm-mm. Uh-uh.
Oh, you like Raquel Gonzalez? Raquel Rodriguez.
Yeah, ooh wee. The
Jay
Tanita
Cargill.
bomb. Yeah, damn. Mm-mm-mm. Jay Cardell. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, man. Definitely. That's what I need to show them if they come here. Uh-huh. They be satisfied so they can be easily calm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Definitely. Mm-hmm. And I did not know Ed Boon played Jackson 90 in 90. I think he was the voice sound effect actor.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Yeah. Because he did voice Scorpion on the first two Mortal Kombat movies. Mm-hmm. Yep, and it was like because we didn't know what Ray Scorpion was in until the reboot when they got finally had his real name.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but he's Japanese. They did with Sub Zero, both Sub Zeros. But they haven't done it with Frost. I don't know Frost's real name. I don't know if Frost is Chinese American or Asian descent. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Because Frost sounds like a white woman. Because Smoke ain't Asian. Smoke is Caucasian. I thought he was Asian, Smoke, but he's a Caucasian descent, and his people from the Cocanois Mountains. Reptile is Asian. Air Max Asian, black Asiatic, um, Rain Asiatic Middle Eastern, um, Tumor dark Asian, but but he's Caucasian. Chameleon Asian, the female chameleon Asian. They both in the same race with Reptile, the Sumerian race. And I don't know if Reptile's race is restored. Because every time he served, I think it started out with Shane Song in the first Mortal Kombat. The second was Cell Khan. And and also it was Shinnok. And they never restored his race.
Oh yeah.
He wanted to do evil to get his race back and never had a chance.
Yep.
So they ain't care about Reptile's wish. If he was on Raiden's side, Raiden will grant that wish for him. Mm-mm-mm. So they was like using Reptile as a pawn. So Reptile got played. Mm-mm-mm. He did things that he have to do to restore his race and get no return from it. That's kind of shit. That's kind of sad. But why he didn't come together with both chameleons, the male and the female? Because he wants to be a servant to these villains who don't give a fuck about Reptile and what Reptile want. Mm-mm-mm. Because I believe that Shao Kahn has something to do with Reptile's and both chameleons race because they in the same race. I keep on forgetting that they was be that they were wiped out. It had to be Shao Kahn and Shao Kahn's millions or race. It's probably the millions that we never see in the games.
Yep.
Uh huh. Yeah, because Shao Kahn did a whole lot of evil. Shao Kahn took Jared's woman, but Jared's woman m- feels that Jared, Katana's father, was too weak of a king because he was being nicey nice. She wanted a king to be a dominant alpha male. Jared wasn't no alpha male of Edenia. So Chanel has something to do with it as well too. Chanel got Jared killed by Shao Kahn because Sandel got tired of Jared being so weak. He tried his best to do everything for Adenia, but Chanel didn't appreciate him. She wanted a strong king. She wanted a mean king that manipulates people. And I believe Shao Kahn had put a spell on Katana.
Really.
Yeah, manipulation, saying that it was her father. Shao Kahn was never Katana's real father. It was Jared. So they probably lied to Katana that Jared was killed by the Takatan race Baraka's people. Because Shao Kahn probably parked the talking himself. Mm-hmm. It was Shao Kahn all along. I seen him when I was watching the movie Mortal Kombat Trail, the movie cutscenes. Then sh- when Khan got defeated by Katana, he said wife, and they hug each other.
Yep.
So Chanel had played Katana. She played her own daughter. And she explained Katana, and Katana was hurt when she said that Jared was a weak king. She killed Jared. Her and Shao Kahn killed Jared because Jared was getting too weak and getting too nice. She want a badass king. She want an alpha king who wants to manipulate and destroy other planets in multiverse. Shao Kahn was good friends with Onaga. Shao Kahn, and Onaga was fighting who wants to be a ruler of Outworld. So one day, Selka, you heard this story. Selka gave Unaga a drink. Unaga got poisoned by the drink. Selka had poisoned Unaga's drink because Selka went Outworld for himself and other planets. Otherwise, say other planets. So I think his main target had to be Adania. I don't know why Adania, but he saw something sitting there. I think Sinel wanted Shell Khan, that she wanted her own ex-husband Jared,
Yeah.
because Jared was protecting Enya. He was giving like try to give people advice, motivate people, and educate people about Adania that it needs to be protected. It needs to be loyal and stick together by any means necessary. That's what Jared wanted. Jared wanted the Adenians to be loyal, to stick together and have that's what Jared wanted. And have a good time, hang out, laugh, talk about stories, scavengers, and things like that. Can't believe it. Like what's something about Shell Car that Jared don't have? Shell Car got all the dishes. Shell Car can get any woman he wants to fuck with and sleep with and have his small wiener suck.
Yeah.
He wants ambition. See, Jared don't want that. He don't want no manipulation. He wants to guide it, wants to guide the Adidians to the righteous path. Mm-hmm. Like wow. Wow. But in the original timeline, it didn't go like that. But the reboot, like wow. She ain't like the counterpart Sandel on the original timeline. Sh- Mm-mm-mm. Oh wow. Can't believe it. I mean, Jared seems strong, but you consider him as weak. But acknowledges that he's strong to provide Adania for what it needs. If Jared saw that, Jared would be heartbroken. My wife's cheating on me with a ruler in Outworld.
Oh yeah.
Mm-mm-mm. And slaughter, um, dang, what was it? Dang, I'm trying to think. Kodo's people. He slaughtered Kodo's people after after Kodo's head got cut off.
After
That
what got called off?
Kodo,
Color?
yeah, Kodo from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Hey,
man.
you play the video games?
Man, I haven't played them in a minute, but I be watching them on YouTube.
Yeah, I think the latest one, Mortal Kombat 11, had like a lot of DLC.
Yeah, I heard about
Yeah,
that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of DLCs. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-mm-mm. I tell you. Mm-mm-mm. So, yeah, man, Mortal Kombat 12, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 will be out on June the 2nd. That's next month. That's like 10 days away from the thing if I'm going. If I'm going. Maybe both days if I'm going, yeah. Make sure everything is not in the way. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Tekken 8. I don't know if Casillas is going to be killed by Jim because Casilla had killed her high C. Man, her high C and Casilla, oh my god. Kind of like me and my mother, Arthur's mother on and off. But Casilla and Heihachi had to be the worst of the worst. Threw Kasaya off a cliff when Casilla was 5 years old. He survived because of the devil gene. His mother had a devil gene. Kasaya had animosity of Heihachi because Heihachi had killed Kasiya's mother. I think Kasama, that's her name, because she had the devil gene. Kasiya still had that hate towards Heihachi for killing his mother and all the abusive things. I dealt with this too. I dealt with this and others. Dealt with this too, the abusive. Heihachi act like Casilla is not his own son and doesn't exist. He treat Casilla on and off, but mostly like shit. He treat that boy worse because he has what his mother had the devil's. Heihachi don't have the devil's gene. And look how Heihachi treats his own dad. Him and his dad, the Mitsuo Sabashu, I think his father, Jamisi uh Musbashu, no, Jabizio Mishima had created the Misio Sabashu, introduced Heihachi to it. I think what happened is when I think Heihachi and his father, Jinpasa also have the devil gene as well too. The Pasa and Heihachi had to agree on some things, business wise, disagree business wise about the corporation and stuff and about the details, what they was going to do, how they was going to set things, how they going to have this meeting, how we going to do this way and how we going to do this that way. We going to have this in different branches. We're going to have that one in Tokyo, Osaka, North Japan. We're going to have this in China. It ain't going to be just in Japan. We're going to have our headquarters in China, Hong Kong, Shanghai. We're going to have our headquarters, in the USA, but it's going to be in New York. We're going to have this in South America. We're going to explore because we're going to have it all over the globe. We're going to have it in Brazil. We're going to Tokyo, Osaka. Said that already. Um, you know, Kitio. Uh, we're gonna have that in Bangkok. Our headquarters is gonna be Bangkok. You want to have that? Something had must have happened. Maybe it was the agreements of the things that they supposed to organize, and Heihachi wanted everything for her to himself, and he locked his own father, treat his father, because I think he had him on and off with his father. I think he had locked him because I think this is what I think of why Heihachi did this to his own father. His father understand the business. He was very skilled. I think Heihachi had a problem with that. The posse had taught him in the business how the headline, to be the headliner of the Mishima Sabashu, right? Even though it was some good and bad, right?
Yeah.
Advertisements, sponsorships, that's what they was doing. Trying to put their, you know what, in their pockets, right? Their yen. That's what they called their money in, right? So I think he considered his father as a threat. I think his father had teased him, but Hihashi thinks that he was being held back by him because his father had taught him about the business of Misipu Sabashu. So he had to lock his own father and have the business for himself. Heihachi wanted all. Heihachi wanted what his father had for all to himself. He want to take charge. He wants to be the captain of the ship because he didn't like his father's structure. Because Heihachi want to explore all the world where the headquarters is going to be at and how to discover the Devil G. That's what he did. Then comes the uh Kasura, because he adopted Lee Chandler as his son. I think Lee's parents was killed in China by Heihachi's organization and took Lee under his reign. Because Lee, man, let me tell you about Lee. Lee is a pretty boy. Lee, Lee, Lee is cool. Lee loves to do those black flips and stuff like Law. Them kicks, his kicks are good. Silver hair, purple. I think his favorite color purple and stuff. Black pants. He was considered competition, right? Kuma. He had a a bear called Kuma Die. They had a second bear named after him. So Kuma was a part of it as well, and Lee. Lee Lee will go like crazy because Lee wanted it for himself. I think I know Heihachi treat Lee like gold, but at the same time, like Lee wanted what Heihachi had. You see, the Mitsuba Sabashu gets the best of them because this business costs their egos. They got like an ego problem. It's an ego thing. Like they want this, they want the business for themselves, you know, and how they gonna take charge of that. Uh-huh. And recommend that. Uh-huh. That's how greedy these Masimas are. See, Lee Chanlan is all over. Cause Lee Chanlan, he's a womanizer. Uh-huh. Yeah. he's really hardcore because he's a pretty boy. Most pretty boys are womanizers. I think he wants some from Heihachi because Heihachi used to speak Lee. Aha, but he wanted everything. But Lee is a light skinned Chinese man. The Messengers are tan skinned. So when Kazuya had fought, hey, him and Paul were rivals.
Really?
Then he fought his ceiling in the finals. See, Kazuya is like Ryu, Paul is like Ken, and Hachi is like Akuma. Uh-huh. But has those traits. So Kazuya um had won the first tournament. So you know what he did? He had his payback. His payback was throwing Heihachi on the cliff. I'm like, that was the best revenge that he got. Then he lost the second tournament. Heihachi had threw him off, had threw him. It was in a helicopter. No, wait. No, no, he threw Kasia into the volcano. And Heihachi was smiling because Kasia lost. I think Kasia wanted the Musiba Sabashi for himself. When Heihachi returned, I ain't gonna let my son have the business for himself. I had to take him out. I took him out when I throw him off the cliff when he was a little boy, but this time it's gonna be in the lava. Yeah, Heihachi is greedy. C is greedy. Then the fourth tournament, the fifth tournament, the sixth tournament, finally the seventh tournament, they had a showdown. This time, Asura wins. See, Heihachi and Kasu was battling out. Let's say they was battling out for like 10 minutes. Punches, kicks, throws, the scissors kick, the dragon punch, another dragon punch, the the combinations, all of that. Uh-huh. Like throw after throw, clashing. Uh-huh. They kick the back of the head like in the two tournaments. It was like this is bigger than the first Tekken tournaments, Tekken 1 and Tekken 2. But they class was in the law to see who was gonna win and who was going to die. It was a death battle this time. And who comes out as the victor? Kasuya. And you know what he did? He did what Haji did to him when he was 5 years old. Heihachi is no longer here. So he threw Heihachi into the lava.
Really?
Yeah, on the in Tekken 7. He got his payback. He wanted to kill Heihachi for years. He wanted Heihachi gone.
You see my name, Eric?
Eric Goten likes pineapples on pizza. Oh wow. Oh wow. Damn.
Do you like pineapples on pizza?
Well, the food, yeah.
Uh, I always be joking around.
Oh yeah, joking. Just jiggly joking. Mm. Yeah, man. Man, it's like Kasuya freaking on his mind for years. Ever since he was 5 years old, Kasuya wanted to kill Heihachi. He want him killed. He want him gone. I think Kasuya was had the mindset of Heihachi. Because Heihachi didn't think of killing his father. He wanted his father locked away to see his grandfather. And let me tell you this, people, and you, Gino, Casilla loves his own grandfather than he loves his own father.
Oh, Malik.
I'm not lying. He's here.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Malik?
What's up? What's up, my brothers? What's going on?
Not much.
What's up?
All right. Hey, what's up, Gino? How you doing?
Hey,
All right.
are you watching
Yeah. See
Raw?
the top. Yeah, I'm watching. That's part of Raw. Yeah, I'm watching the Judgment Day. Against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. You know, I missed most of the show. 'Cause I missed the beginning of it because like I said, I was busy helping my mom. So there's parts of it I missed, but I saw a
Oh,
lot of it.
okay.
Yeah, I saw Becky Lynch in the ring cutting the promo. I seen Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler back. That's what's going to happen there. So I guess they're the ones that they're going to take those tag titles off Liv Morgan and Rodriguez because before Ronda Rousey got injured, Ronda Rousey was pushing to win the belts at WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I see the topic of your video. You talk about marriage and relationships and all kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, but I talked about it for a little bit. I talked about it for a while. I talked about it like for an hour and a half. I talked
Yeah,
about it for a while.
yeah. Sorry, I couldn't
I
come
was
out.
showing
Couldn't come earlier.
videos.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, sorry I couldn't come earlier. Like I said, I got a lot going on here at home. I'd have been on sooner if I didn't have so much going on here at home. Anyway, as far as marriage and relationship goes, here's the philosophy from my point of view. This is probably this is true. I guess unless you're just really lucky. If you're in today's world society, if you're the average Joe who works and
Mm-hmm.
doesn't make a lot of money, 9 times out of 10, the women today out here aren't going to want you because you have to have money to get a woman. That's just how it is.
Right. That's what they want. Even though money
That's what
can
you know.
put you in spells.
Yeah, when you say money can put you in spells,
Yeah.
well,
One of
they
my
say money is the root of it. Money is the root of all evil. So it
yeah,
depends on
definitely.
or you say money can hypnotize you. Money,
Yeah.
money. Well, yeah, well, it depends on yeah. But if you are successful, if you like, say you become successful, you run into money. Next thing you know, girls come out of nowhere coming at you because they see that you're successful. And they see what you got, and that's what they want. So it's kind of in a way, you're kind of between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. In a
So
freaking hard place.
so so what you gonna do unless you go to church and find some nice woman. But then again, like I said, as far as Christianity and church, I've been in church a long time. So because the same kind of type of people that's out in the world, them same type of hypocrites actually go to church. That's the problem there. So
Yeah,
So
definitely. The
would you say
king
we're mostly
hypocrite.
better off by ourselves?
what do you say?
Would you say we're mostly better off by ourselves?
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm just saying that's how it is. But if you're able, everybody says this. Everybody, the saying is there's somebody for everybody. I haven't found somebody. Like I said, I take care of my mom mostly now. There's a few I would talk to if I got the chance. There's a couple here in my neighborhood that I might try to talk to, but I think one's married, and if I see him when I go walking, I see him around the neighborhood. Some people around the neighborhood, women. I speak to them. As far as getting one. There's actually a woman at work who I say hi to a lot. She seems nice. I mean, I think she's
Hmm.
just being nice, but I don't want to ask her out at work in front of everybody because I don't want to talking and people talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Uh-huh. I need to
So
Uh,
watch on
yeah.
myself.
if I could email her and ask her like that, then I could ask her out because she might go out there. I don't know. She might not. I don't know. But
Right.
you just got to get out there and look and just look for a right type. But no, not all. I'm not saying all women looking for a guy with money. Not all women, but the majority of them.
Hmm. I
The majority,
agree.
the majority of them are. So there's a woman. There's a woman out there with somebody. You know. I'm not
Oh
saying
yeah.
I'm not saying give up on it. But it's just even if you find it, make sure she's a good one. You see how she treats you. You know what I mean? If she doesn't treat you right,
Yeah,
then that's not the one you be with. It's like if she goes out with
definitely.
you, she goes out with you knowing you don't have money, but she asks you for money, this, that, and everything, and you use you for money. Then you know you were the wrong one. So
Yeah,
because
because we've been there and done that.
a lot of them are on it. All give and no take. They want
Hmm.
to take. They want to take, but they don't want to give.
Yeah, they don't want to
Oh
take.
yeah.
That's the big problem right
I
there.
mean, not take. They don't want to give.
Oh, they don't want to give. Yeah, that's the big problem right there, Malik.
It's like
Hmm.
you give and they're taking, and there's no give back. So it's a two-way street.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely a two-way street. Uh-huh. Yeah, man. It's like they love that Yakubian money so much. Like it's a gift, but it's evil in many ways, in many forms, and many shapes around it. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
man.
and if by some chance you do become successful with a lot of money, I would say, like I said, I had a conversation with a brother at work today about relationships, and race and everything, and interracial relationships and everything.
Yeah.
The best thing you can do is find a woman outside the country.
What? I mean,
Yeah, yeah, like a Filipino a Filipino woman, or like I said, a woman. Let's find a woman outside the country.
yeah.
You know,
Only women. I'm gonna. Well, the only women. Well, not just African American women, African, Caribbean.
yeah, just find. You know, that's how you. That's probably the route to go. Cause see, the times they're changing.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
definitely. Times change. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Filipino women, yeah. They black too. Same thing with the Filipino men.
Well, you got light skinned Filipinos though. There's a couple of them that work at my job, but they're cleaning people. See, the reason why I'm talking to them, I think one of them's married, but I don't want to talk to them because I want to get called out for sexual harassment, lose my job. See,
Oh,
you
oh,
gotta meet these women outside the job, outside just basically outside the business and outside house. You gotta find a place where you can actually in a position to talk to them. You know what I mean?
yeah, man. Yeah, this happens a whole lot, and it still goes on.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, man. Like, a friend of mine's. It was a woman. I dealt with her before, and she lost all that weight because she had bypass surgery, right? I said this on the
Yeah.
DM, and he said to her, "You look good," because she lost all that weight, and that's what he said to me, and I said to him, "Well, you didn't sexually harass her. You made a good compliment, but she felt uncomfortable, and I thought she changed, but still stuck in her old ways." Hmm. She told the people in TC security, and they told him. I remember he told me that this was like last week. I think it was last Tuesday, I believe. And they said that, oh, Miss Joyce will get you fired because I think she's done this to people before. Then I heard from another security guard, Barry, the guys at the TC security job don't have the job a little longer because the way they talk to women, whether it's good or bad, whether it's a good compliment or not, you know.
Yeah.
I, hmm I'm like, wow, mm-mm-mm. I can't believe it. It's the the Jezebel spirit because all of them mean godly women.
That, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's the Jezebel spirit. Is probably another spirit. It's like the Jezebel spirit, but I can't think of it. I think it's the witch spirit that's kind of like the Jezebel spirit because they will accuse you of. sexual harassment, whether you did it or not. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, and that woman is one of them. I don't want to freaking see her again. Cause I had my words with her when she told me to pull up my mask up on my nose and she and I already told her, but you didn't. And as she released, she called me Edie. She did it to other people, and the security guard Mike. Uh-huh. Then someone provoked her, and this guy pushed her. She's miserable, and she's a well so-called Christian woman, and I can't even tell her stuff because she would go against it. You know how them Christians are.
Yeah,
Them Christians, they want to side with the Yakubian heroic Caesar Borgia and others. Mm-mm-mm. Doesn't really matter. Like this guy, uh, Forshero. I can't. It's like okay. I try to tell you whether you agree or disagree. Jesus is black. It doesn't matter what color Jesus is, even though he tells the truth.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. That's true. No, well, it doesn't matter what color Jesus is because Jesus was a black man. They just don't want to, to this even to this day, in the so-called smelting pot they call it here in white America. They don't want to acknowledge that. They just acknowledge you're supposed to just acknowledge that blue-eyed, long, stringy, brown-haired statue you see in all the churches today. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's
Uh-huh.
the Jesus. That they acknowledge. It's like even black people are supposed to acknowledge that this white man is the son of God. And it's basically the message is said, to worship the white man. And
Yep.
that's no longer the case for us. So we see we see through that.
Yep. West we do. Yeah. That's the design. That's definitely the design that they want us to program with.
But that's basically a program. That's we don't go along with no more. At least I don't anyway.
Yeah. I'm
I
trying to
always do that.
fight it.
I was doing the problem because, like I said, see, growing up, even before in high school, I went to a Christian school in high school for like 3 years before it closed down because I couldn't finish my senior year.
Uh-huh.
I had to go to this other place, but I dropped out and I got my GED. But before that,
What?
well, of course, yeah, yeah,
I got my high school diploma. Go
well,
ahead.
what I'm saying, I got my GED. Like I said, it was the circumstances because I say I went to this place here in Virginia called Manual Tabernacle Assembly of God, and it was it was like a one classroom high school. And the thing is, it was so expensive, and the thing is, when I when I was going there, I wasn't doing too good in the courses. So in the middle of the semester, I basically I left. Like I said, I went to a community college where they have a GED class. In a year I got my GED. I mean, I already had a job. I was bagging groceries, so I already was working. So I just wanted to get my high school diploma.
Yep, definitely. Yeah.
So, but the point is that establishment, and even the one before it, I went to before that, which was called Meadowwood Christian, which is what my parents sent me. Even before that, a long time ago, I had always wondered, the characters in the Bible, the people, you know, everybody was white. Jesus Christ was white. The people were white, even in those foreign places, like Jerusalem and Bethlehem. Those people were not Caucasian. They were all
Mm-hmm.
they were all tan or dark skinned. Or as someone would say, somebody called them Israelite, but they weren't Israelite. They were black skinned.
Yep, definitely.
They were dark skinned in ancient times. They all were. Because, like I said, the two history books I bought, like I said, the role was black. You know, black people are the first people on this planet to inhabit this
Yep.
planet. 66,
Mm-hmm.
66 trillion years.
Yep,
That was, that
66
was,
straight years.
that was before Jesus Christ walked the earth. God made this planet for us because God made us. God made us in the flesh.
Yep. Uh-huh.
That's
In
the
the flesh.
history. That's the history that's been buried, lost, and covered up. They don't want you to know that because even I was watching that thing on Instagram. with, one of Louis Farrakhan's lectures or speeches. It says a black scholar says when you don't know the roots of the tree are dead when you don't know the roots, and that's the same applies to people. When a people doesn't know their history and where they come from, they are spiritually and mentally basically dead,
Uh-huh.
which is always true for us.
Yep,
See,
always true.
we were born into this world, into this country, as we grow up. You know, we get us a social security number as we grow up. We see our first Bible, and we see first go to church. We see this white man on the cross with the statue. And we're told, oh, that's the Son of God, that's Jesus Christ. Not knowing the history, not knowing the origin. See, that's what as you get older, that's what you have, that's what, as a black man or a woman, that's what you have to question and seek. Of course, I did start seeking that and questioning that, and of course, look, look what, look what we're finding. We're
Yep,
finding, we're finding that we are richer and more ancient than what they tell us, and that basically that they don't tell us where they come from. But we find out, but we find out though where they come from, don't we? I mean that's they physically technically come from us. Like I said, they were manufactured and bred, and then they migrated to the caves of Europe. They migrated to the caves like animals because that's what they are, animals.
mm-hmm.
That's what they were. They were animals. They were civilized. Black people in history, black people we taught them how to bathe. See, we know how to
Yep,
bathe. We know how to bathe to be clean. We taught them how to bathe. They weren't clean. They know how to bathe. Everything they got, they learned from us.
yep, that's true, because the Moors had help, though. Mm-hmm.
So that's what not so much the wars. That's part of it. But
Oh,
basically, like I
okay.
said, we we invented mathematics, astronomy. All the all, all the different types of education, all the different types of philosophies and things that we did. We invented that, and then of course ancient Greece came along and perfected. You know, what I mean, like I said, we gave we invented economics, mathematics, etc., etc., etc.
Yep, definitely.
But
Uh-huh.
see, our enemies, especially on here, our enemies, especially on this platform, our enemies wouldn't acknowledge that. Like I said, even if you show them a proof, they still wouldn't acknowledge it.
Yeah, definitely. And author's supposed to know this.
A lot of people don't supposed to know this. But the one thing Arthur would tell you that he's an Israelite. They were Israelites. No, they were Israelites. They were dark skinned. They were dark skinned black Israelites. But like I said, all the ancient lands were black. The reason why certain people became light skinned and then to white is because of the migrations and because of, like I said, race mixing. Because even in times of Noah's Ark and in the Bible times, yeah, when the Europeans came out of the caves and they learned to walk on two legs, that's when all the race mixing started. But a lot of it started during the slave trade times when they would when all women got raped and murdered,
Yep,
and then you had some black men willingly, sleeping with the slave master's daughter, with the Yakubian beast's daughter.
yep,
So
definitely.
that's what started all the different skin pigmentations, and even like I said, ancient Asia was black.
Yep,
Asian Africa were one big land. Thing is, when it broke off, that's when it became Asia, and that's when even the ancient Asians who were black skinned eventually became a little lighter, or as they say now, yellow. Then of course
yellow.
you had the ancient black Indians. You
Yeah,
know,
ancient black Indians. Mm-hmm.
and then some of them became red Indians. As time went on, because they also mixed with the so-called pilgrims that came to rape, kill, and destroy.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, see that holiday, pagan holiday, Thanksgiving, the the true history behind Thanksgiving is really is called we call it Brother KS One, the rapper, said it best, said it was called thanks taking because they
Thanks
took their
taken.
land. Yeah, they took the land. They didn't come there and bond with them and eat food and that kind of thing. I mean, they might have at first, but then they killed them in their sleep more than likely. 'Cause basically the Indians back then just got wiped out when these white invaders came to the New World. And it includes Christopher Columbus,
Hmm.
who didn't discover America. Never did. He didn't discover shit. Let's make that
Yeah.
clear.
Oh yeah.
Yep. He
Because
didn't.
I showed the book on another panel the other night on ZTV's panel the other night. I showed the book that came before Columbus, and they even got the author, that same author. I finally found a copy of his other book, which was hard to find. It was a little expensive too. My guy that called it "The African Presence in Ancient America." There's two books right there. See, we were already here and occupied the land and settled the land.
Definitely. Yep. It was a guy named what was his name? I think it's um Pareto. He was a black Spanish man, and he was an explorer. His brothers were as well too, and I think he was exploring all over the globe, and they don't even acknowledge that at all. So they had used him thinking that Christopher Columbus was a explorer, which he wasn't. Like this guy, uh, Petro, because Petro was not just an explorer, he was a navigator. He was navigating ships along with his brothers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they ain't taught us that. It was on a YouTube channel that I watched. I think it was Black Excellence, and the narrator was explaining his history, how he was exploring, how he was a navigator. Mm-hmm. And I upload a video on I think TikTok and put up on YouTube. I may have to reshare it and also reshare the video. Mm-mm-mm. Didn't give this man credit. And I started to acknowledge, but still want to know more. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Then it was a black woman that started out women's rights. And I think she's from Africa, moved to Mexico. Because I think women's rights started out by a black woman, but I forgot her name. And it was on uh Black Culture Unlocked. And they show some freaking good stuff, some interesting things about our history. Mm-mm-mm. Then they also show that they did not taught us in school about how steep the slave trade was. Like, oh my God, like so many slaves had to survive with these living conditions in ships, and not only that, they did these Jacobian these colonizers. They did a whole lot worse. We talk about this a whole lot worse. The ain't just the beatings. It was also the fatalities, the blood and gore. It was a whole lot of blood and gore. It was they were so violent towards us, brutally, wrathfully, and mentally and physically. Like they were very brutal and very vicious. That disturbs me. They taught us that dark side because they don't want us to know about that dark side during the slave trade. And not only that, um, starvation was included as well. and didn't get no freaking air until they was doing being forced to forced to be laborers because they did sleep inside of ships without no air conditioner.
Oh, dang.
I am not lying. Like it was the worst of the worst that they had to go through all that to be laborers and be worked to death. Alano Jones had talked about this on the show America Gods. Work today, and the ones that lucky will take Sundays off. Mm-mm-mm. And it still goes on to this day. Mm-hmm. The so-called Spanish, the so-called Middle Easterns, the so-called Arabians. Because I believe the so-called Spanish people had to be those Yakubi and visas from the Caucasus Mountains. Mm-hmm. Because ain't just the just the whips. It's everything I had said. Mm-mm-mm. Because why they couldn't turn the air conditioners on? Oh, they want them to suffer and be miserable, no happiness, no enjoyment, just to work them to freaking death. No concerns or nothing. Mm-mm-mm.
Yep, that's true.
Like that's why the past is important. So you can understand the real world and how racism in the real world operates and how it works. Because it's like many ways in a negative light.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like, huh?
yeah, no, go ahead.
It's like it's no positivity. It's a whole lot of negativity, especially the racism taking part of it. It's like we can't be one big happy family, even though we have a lot of stuff going on ourselves. But them over there, oh, they one big happy family. Well, the past is not important. The present, the future is important.
Farrakhan said best on one of the videos I watched too. He says, "You don't know your history, your past. You don't know what is, and you don't know, and you can't prepare for what's to come." So that's why the more of our past we know, the more now we can prepare for our future generations. So this is the way we need to think, and the way we need to teach our future black children, especially now with this LGBT uprising going on,
Yeah,
where
definitely.
the young black men are being uh, feminized or defeminized, as Brother Willie D said on one of his channels. Because I don't know if you heard about it, but the black actor Terrence Howard, he did the
Hmm.
Empire series and he did a lot of movies.
Yeah.
But he's quitting acting for now because of something that happened. He said, I think he, like I said, like Jamie Foxx, he exposed the industry. And it's like, you see these strong black men on screen, they're like a threat because they're casting them to be these type gas teddy bear type roles.
Teddy bear type roles.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, so see, it's when the white action stars, they look strong, they got the guns and the muscles, like Schwarzenegger had all these years, the Terminator. But when it's a black man, it's a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem for them, but it's not a problem for us. That's a big problem, man. I really understand. It doesn't matter if you have a disability or not, man. You have to understand how it is to be a black man, black woman, black person itself, man. Even though I have a lot of things going on, even though I have my ways and such and such, you gotta like understand as a black person, whether you're disabled, not disabled, whether you're autistic, not autistic, whether you're not, whether you're ADHD or not ADHD, schizophrenic, bipolar, OCD, um, unstable, whatever, or Down syndrome, you have to understand and comprehend what goes on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Bio? Mm-mm-mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Miles here.
Yeah, he's here on the chat.
Okay. Oh, okay. What's up, Miles?
Mm-hmm. Like, I can tell them, but I can't go to the extreme. Like, I want it, like, the way I want it because they older than me and they ain't gonna get it, but I have to tell them, but I can't go to the extreme because it's gonna be a problem. Even with family members, it's gonna be a big problem if you go to the extreme with them on when you're trying to tell them about the real history and stuff. Uh huh. Even my sister's father knows this. Me and him had conversations about this. I remember 2 years ago, I think it was after way after we went to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. This is my second time going. This is what he told me, and I think I said this. I either on Arthur's chat. He told me this. Terrible T, former professional boxer. He told me that white people don't acknowledge black people of being intelligent
Oh yeah.
at all. This probably have happened to us many times. And dude, the redneck, this is what the redneck has said. He said this, I got a co-worker who is black that is smaller than me. Huh? Why are you? What do you mean by that? Like, cause do he know about the history that they were trying to hide from black people, or is it some whitewashing shit?
I would say it's both.
Apollo
Oh, go
Cruz
ahead,
is
Jim.
back on Raw.
What'd you say?
Is Apollo Cruz back on Raw?
Is Sue back on Raw?
Apollo Cruz.
Yeah, he was. He was in the battle royal tonight. Yeah, that's one of the things they had a battle royal. We had Apollo Cruz, Michael Raiders, Mustafa Ali. Well, they had a battle royal. They had a battle royal to see who's going to face Gunther for the Intercontinental title. And of
Uh
all
huh.
people, and of all people, Mustafa Ali won. I was looking for the big dude to win, the one that's been fighting with Lashley, the one that, Bronson, Bronson
Bron-
Reed.
Omos.
Yeah, not Almost, but Bronson Reed, the other one. He
Oh,
should have won.
Boston Reed.
He should have won because ain't no damn well, you know damn well they're not gonna let Mustafa Ali beat Gunther for the title. That dude has got no push at all. He's basically been a jobber. This is ever
Yep.
since Retribution basically became defunct.
yeah, ever since Ali talked about being released,
Yeah,
they haven't used him right.
I heard about that. Yeah, he
yeah,
want to get released.
because the thing is, yeah, he not gonna beat Gunther. All that's gonna happen is he gonna fight Gunther Night Champions and Gunther's gonna retain. That's all that shit is. Oh yeah, when Raquel Rodriguez was out there, she I think I fought a one-on-one match with somebody, and I think she won, but then she got jumped by Ronda and Shayna Baszler at the ramp. So because basically the Automatic Champions you probably will have because Liv Morgan was there tonight. So basically
Wow.
you will have Liv Morgan and Rodriguez against Ronda and Shayna Baszler, and more than likely Ronda and Shayna Baszler are going to win the title belts because before, like I said, before Ronda got injured, Ronda was pushing backstage to get for her and Shayna to get the tag belts. You know, so I think that's what's going to happen.
Wow, I can't believe it. I see potential in Raquel Rodriguez.
Well, yeah, she's pretty good. I mean, she got size and she has a look. The thing is, she's new and she's fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Ronda Rousey at this point, really, the her, I guess you say her stock, her attraction, has basically long fizzled out because
Yeah.
no one cares anymore. No
Yeah,
one
definitely.
cares. You know, same thing with Shayna Baszler because really there's nothing for them creatively. The only reason why Ronda had to drop the title is because she's had all this time. It was time for Charlotte Flair to get back, and then Ronda was injured because Ronda, I guess, wanted to go home for a while. You don't see Alexa Piss as often no more. You see her now like once every. You see her now like every 3 months, and then she's gone off TV. But also, I think it's because her push has cooled off. And then, like I said, see, Bray Wyatt there's an article I saw out there. Bray Wyatt is not listed. Is not listed on the internal WWE roster anymore.
What?
Well, for one, he's been injured, and also he's been sidelined with the illness. But I'm thinking WWE might release him quietly on the low because
Wow. Second
because
time.
yeah, because the thing is because remember when we last saw Alexa Bliss, you know, last saw her like sometime last year or the past summer when she was in the ring, she lost a match to Bianca Belair, and then you saw that Bray Wyatt symbol flash on the screen. See, what they were going to do is they were going to resume Bray and Alexa's storyline again. Pairing them up again. Under that demonic guise. Again. But if Bray Wyatt's not returning no time soon, then really Alexa Bliss has no reason to come back. I mean, she's been out. She wanted the time off because I think she got married. She's married to a guy who's a lead singer of a rock group. He's a rock star. So he makes probably 10 times more money than she does. So of course, who knows? She may be pregnant now, for all we know. So I'm pretty sure all the time she's had off, she's been probably spending time with the husband. I'm pretty sure the husband's probably hitting it, and she could be pregnant now. Who knows?
Yep,
But
definitely. Who knows?
but for the past few months, past year, and also I read an article where she said she's been losing interest in WWE because creatively her creative direction she's not too happy with. I'm saying though she had her time. She won a lot of titles and she had a fast push. So of course she's going to get fizzled out because she's going to get older. And you got new people coming up all the time. So
Yep,
so personally, I don't think Alexa Bliss, just like Ronda Rousey, is not that much more value to WWE. If you're gonna make cuts soon, I will cut Alexa Bliss. So
yep,
if Bray Wyatt's like not coming back, there's really nothing for her unless you just
yep.
throw something out there for her. But I doubt they do that. I mean, you never know. They might, if she decides to stay, she probably do take her and do something stupid with her. Like pair her up with somebody new and have them go after them. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
anyway,
Go. Yep. Mm-hmm.
oh Geno, before in the main event tonight, before it was over, Dom and Rhea Ripley got thrown out of the arena. But also you had I think you had Xavier Woods come out there because I think he had a match with Dom earlier and lost again. So he fought him, and then I think at the end of the match there was like a big fight or a brawl somewhere, because I think Imperium came out there again. But I think Kevin Owens and Zayn got beat down again because the gentleman they left the ring smiling, and laughing and that kind of stuff. And then also at one point they flashed to Paul Heyman talking on the phone to somebody. And they didn't say who. So
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wow, interesting. Mm-mm. Rhea threw out of the arena.
yeah, we'll throw at least out of the match at ringside because so they can even fight. You know,
How was
Wow.
Raw?
what you say?
How was Raw?
I didn't see a lot of it. It's a lot of from what I saw, a lot of it was comic relief. A lot of it, some of it was okay. Like I said,
Oh,
it was okay. Like I said, I think this might have been the go home show for the Night of Champions. I mean,
oh yeah, I forgot about that event.
yeah, because actually, as far as I know, like I said, I missed the first half hour of it. So I didn't see Bobby Lashley. He might have been on there, but I don't know. I got to watch the replay again. See what happened. See what I missed. Oh, we saw what's his face, the modern day Maharaja. He debuted he debuted his tag team with that guy Beer who we saw before solo. Now he's with a
Mm-hmm.
tag team. He's with a tag team. They beat down a couple of scrubs basically. That's all.
Right. Well, where's Shanky? What Shanky is doing? Did he got released, or is he back in catering?
Who are you talking about?
Shanky,
Shanky.
yeah, Fierce, former tag team partner.
You talking about Beers?
Yeah, Fierce tag team talks to Shanky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what wrestling like. They both wrestle. They're managed by the Maharaja guy. I forget his name offhand. They're a tag
Yeah,
team now. Yeah, they wrestled like they wrestled a couple of jobbers and won the match.
uh huh.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they wrestled like yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Because I know the guy, the other guy. Dang, his name starts with an I. I can't pronounce it.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember Shanky was dancing with Ricochet's girlfriend, and Jinder Mahal was feeling salty about that. That was
Yeah,
the
that's his
last time.
name. Yeah, Jinder Mahal. That's his name. I forgot his name. Jinder Mahal. I can come off that. Yeah. See, he's the manager of this tag team now.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know why they sent him back to NXT and he won the WWE belt.
Hey, you know WWE does they do what they do. So
Yeah,
sometimes they send him back to NXT to see if they can do something better with him and then bring him back. So that's another thing. See, that's another reason why Ronda Rousey and Jay Razor are not gonna fit in because, like I said, you got all these new call ups now from NXT
yeah,
that are there now. Some haven't wrestled yet, but but you see it backstage during matches. Like they got this Scottish female tag team champions NXT tag team championships. So like twin sisters in a sense, but they're from Scotland. So they were called up. The former NXT Women's Champion was called up. Apollo Cruz came back. He's back, like I said, because he was demoted. He went back to NXT for a while. So they changed him up a little bit.
mm-hmm, yeah, yeah. I hope Apollo Crews stay improved, man. Because
Yeah,
Apollo Crews had took Darren Young's spot. Even though Darren Young is doing better in New Japan Pro Wrestling,
Yep.
mm-mm-mm. He's not like how he was in WWE. But I haven't seen his matches in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Kind of like Michael Tarver. He was in New Japan Pro Wrestling and never came back to the WWE. It'd probably be the same thing with Darren Young because if Darren Young come back in the WWE, they gonna put him back the way he was. Same thing with JTG. The same thing, even though Shad is no longer here. Mm-hmm. Titus, he's doing charity work. He still does. Never
Oh
been a
yeah,
ring.
W will never release him.
Yeah, because he's too damn important for the company. They
Yeah.
they they see something in Titus, but I already know Titus um is a sellout. I already know that. I already know that part. Even though he's a powerhouse, him and Siegel Johnson are like a powerhouse, like Ahmed Johnson. I get that because all of them, all three dark skinned brothers have wear red trunks and black trunks, but Titus wear multicolored trunks. I already know that. But man, Titus O'Neil is too important. Like they freaking need Titus. And how many times did Titus had did something for the black community and changed the black community in a positive matter? I don't see that as much from him, even though we have a lot of stuff going on. Uh-huh. Like we should make the black community better and change it. We will get reparations and get a hate crime bill passed on us. Did Titus O'Neil have ever done that? No. He had to know what reparation is for black people. It was one of the brothers, right? I think uh Raymond, I think, hey, I forgot their name. It was one of the brothers, right? I know it was Raymond and Marvin. Raymond got half of the land in Rosewood, right? And it wasn't no black business partner. It was a white business partner. I'm like, okay. So you had to deal with this white guy to buy half the land in Rosewood, but you can't have it for yourself because they don't want that from a black man with multiple black people having the land. They don't want that at all. But if it's with a white man or multiple white people, oh, it's okay. It is definitely a okay. Like, have Titus ever done that to give our lands and our acres back? Because I know politics is a dirty game. It's grimy and corruption. Then me, all combined. Mm-mm-mm. Never hear Titus. Titus never say that. We want reparations for the black community. Mm-mm-mm. I wish I can call him saying when we're gonna have reparations for the black community. When we're gonna have a hate crime passed on us.
Titus O'Neil's not going to know. Well, like he's not going to care. Reparations, as far as that goes, that's going to have to come from the government itself. The president's got to do something, but it's not going to happen. Probably not for a long time.
Yeah.
That's not something that they try to do to the government. They try to pass, they're trying. So, but it's things going to take a long. The thing is, on this land this time, it may never happen. We just may have to evacuate this land and return to our roots and our culture.
Yep, definitely. Losing our cultures, yeah.
Because the word I got is, if black people were to evacuate this country, the country will shut down.
Whoa, it will freaking shut down.
Yeah, that's one way. But that's one way to send a message.
Yeah, because Africa diaspora wanted to do this as well too. I think that's yeah, that's the dark skinned dude with the afro. Uh-huh. Wow. They will say, we better shut this down. No, no, no. They not evaporated. They not going nowhere.
Okay, Arthur.
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
man.
that was a good impression of him.
Yeah, very good. Mm-hmm. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. What about pain? I said this in one of the last paddles about Byron Saxton. Even though y'all hate him or y'all love him, mm-mm-mm. Dang, it's gonna be really tough on this one. Cause he's still asleep. Really sleep. He's really sleep on this.
You think Byron Sessions should be WWE champion, don't you?
Yeah. If he has what it takes.
Who should be WWE champion?
Byron Saxton, he's
Oh, come
golden.
on! Yeah. I know you like him, but I say that dude's an announcer. He kind of funny to me. So
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Somebody who I think should have been more champion would probably just have one run would probably be Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, Shelton Benjamin for for 15 years. No, 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 no. I got it wrong. For 21 years he been in the company.
Yep.
21 years. Haven't been world champion, but been the Intercontinental United States and tag team. Never reached that big bowl.
Even though they consider it world title, but it's really like a just like it was like a third brand was ECW champion. They should at least give him that title.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Ezekiel Jackson was the first ECW black champion.
Oh yeah,
No, 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 no. I was wrong. That was Mark Henry. Second, it was Ezekiel Jackson.
yep.
Because we never had a black ECW champion when it was ECW
I'm
before
surprised.
WWE brought it.
I'm surprised New Jack never been an ECW champion.
Yeah, definitely. He could have been. But if he was, oh, he's going to be a big threat because of his skin color. Because he don't like to be told what to do. Even
Yeah.
Sir O had and others, when I was on the panel, had talk about this. Uh-huh. Yeah. Definitely be like, oh, he's too much of a threat. You gotta get the title off of him quickly.
New Jack would say anything he wanted to.
Yeah,
Man,
definitely say in and everything. He's very, very vicious. He was vicious on those crackers. I seen him how he was to those crackers and how vicious and how much alpha male he was. Because he was very masculine.
yep.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't no nice guy, but he was funny, but he wasn't much of a nice guy.
Oh yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because he had a tragic childhood. Uh-huh. Yeah. And I believe he was in the yeah, he because all of them are a part of that. The double S.
You know who I'm surprised still alive is Perry Saturn.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still breathing. And I think Perry Saturn is a little bit black himself.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because most Sicilians got black in them. Mm-hmm.
Oh, did y'all hear that Randy Orton might retire?
What? I
Yeah,
think I.
I saw an article. Yeah, the doctors told him not to come back because he had fusion back surgery.
Oh yeah.
I think at this point it's too dangerous for him to get in the ring. I mean, he might do what he wants to do, but
That
I don't
RK,
say I wouldn't do it. Go ahead.
that RKO, he mostly had to use his back basically.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's always dropping on his back with that move.
Yep.
So he's probably in a lot of pain. So that's why he even back. He should go back. He should go and retire.
Yep. He had a good career. But
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did. He had an awesome career.
Mm-hmm.
everybody from Ruthless Aggression era, elsewhere, is basically fading away.
On his left is now is Brock Lesnar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's the only one left. Mm-hmm.
Chris
Yeah.
Jericho in AEW. So
Mm-hmm. Yep. AEW. Uh-huh. Billy Gunn. Mm-mm-mm. Man, I'm surprised they ain't have an AEW black champion.
oh yeah. I don't know who can y'all think of would be champion there, black champion there.
No, Keith Lee.
Keith
Hmm.
Lee.
Yep.
I'd probably say maybe Saint Strickland, Will Hobbs,
Oh
one
yeah,
of the two.
yeah, Powerhouse Hobbs. Yeah, he be the choice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I say put her on Hobbs. He's a little younger because Keith Lee Otherwise was something. He died his hair gray. He aged about 10 years in about 2 to 7 weeks.
Yep, definitely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Wow. It's very interesting. Mm-hmm. And I heard here about Roderick Strong. He's in AEW.
Oh, yep.
Uh-huh. I think I saw that. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know he left WWE.
Yeah. I didn't know either. I thought he was still injured.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Man, he wanted freaking out of his contract because he wasn't used properly. Yeah, man. He had a lot of frustration going on. Same thing with Adam Cole and the others, but never made it to the main roster. Mm-mm-mm. Oh wow. I know Moose and Rich Swann, they still in Impact Wrestling. Kenny Key on and over Impact Wrestling. I already know Jay Lethal. He's not in Ring of Honor. He's in AEW. Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. Um, Common Common Hayes, the third African American that won the WWE NXT title.
I had Carmella Hayes.
Yeah. Oh, Vic Carmelo Hayes. Yeah, my bad. Carmelo Hayes. Yeah.
Is that the same one that's Mela is money?
Oh, yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. She just spit it out. I found out. I think I heard somebody say she was pregnant.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then wow, it'd be very, very expendable. Mm-mm-mm. Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. So Mark Henry's still in AEW. And speaking of that, I think I said this about with Ahmed Jack Johnson about Stone Cold saying congratulations to HER and Mark Henry, the Samuel that he is, even though I talked to him, he agreed with Stone Cold not being a racist. And Mark Henry didn't get along with the nation in real life because they was trying to help him. I think Ahmed Johnson didn't. It was some stuff that they was trying to help, but Ahmed Johnson probably knew what was going on, and they didn't want him in the nation. And Ahmed Johnson, the Rock Godfather and D'Lo and Farouk. I mean Farouk the Rock. The Farouk the Rock Godfather and D'Lo. They all are kind of like the same skin complexion as me and Geno. And Ahmed, well, he's not the same complexion as me and Gino. He's darker than Malik. I think it was some colorism. And I think Ahmed Johnson was too black to them. And they had a problem. They're black themselves. Because I already know Ahmed Johnson has told the people in the wrestling dirt sheets that Vince McMahon ain't ready to have a black champion.
Oh, yeah.
Farouk never had said to the people about what Ahmed Johnson has said. Well, I was being the number one contender for the WWE Championship. I was supposed to be the first black champion. I was the first black bad that held the WCW World Heavyweight title. Why I can't held the WWE title and I'm an All American college football player at Florida State University? I never hear Farouk saying that at all. He could have he it could have been like Farouk could have been the black first black champion and had and Ahmed as the second black champion before The Rock. That never freaking happened. Oh, Ahmed Johnson had an injury, so he blew his chance of becoming the number one contender for the WWE Championship. And this was when he was in the Nation. He got kicked out because Ahmed Johnson was being too white, but in real life he was being too black.
Yep.
Uh huh. Just like I said about T.C. Carter early, like an hour ago. Mm-mm-mm. Try to help him. Oh, try to help him. He knew what was going on, just like I said. I don't know. Before The Rock came, I think, I think before. No, 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 no. I think after that, I don't know if this true or not. When Farouk, he was the first. No, wait a minute. No, D'Lo Brown came back in '97. He he was an extra with Jerry Lawler. That was in '94. When Farouk debuted in '96, almost before that, when he met Farouk, he probably had warned Farouk about Stone Cold. But you gotta be careful of Stone Cold Steve Austin, man. Cause him and Shawn Michaels had something to do with vandalizing my car when I was the first black man that beat Goldust with the Intercontinental title. They're the Proud Boys. I'm just giving you the heads up. If Farouk must have took that the wrong way, Farouk, why Farouk, why are you taking it the wrong way? Well, I just got into WWE. I was the first black man that beat Vader in Baltimore to win the WCW World Heavyweight Championship. They ain't gonna be racist. Farouk was felt victim of racism when he was in WCW with it was with a poem with Holly Race. He said the Hardy Ark carrying his bags and not winning the title. Farouk went off. That could have Booker T should have had done that to Triple H. But Farouk did his part. Booker T wanted to do it, but he wanted to wait at WrestleMania 19 to whoop Triple H's white ass. Mm-hmm. But Farouk went off what Holly Race had said, but WWE, mm-mm-mm. Even though he was blacker in television along with the Nation, I can give Farouk that. But real life, whew, we see an opposite side. Mm-hmm. And Farouk must have told about, well, Ahmed Johnson said that y'all racist. Well, we ain't racist. Ain't that right, Steve? Yeah, man. Ahmed Johnson don't know what Ahmed Johnson, he playing with some navigation. Ahmed Johnson talking nonsense. We don't have anything to do with his car being vandalized. Gotta be a fan that did that, a racist fan. But we're not racist. Is that so? Then I think they told Farouk, Ron, can you do something for us when you debut tonight? 'cause I know I'm going to team up with Ahmed Johnson. I want you to uh kick his kidneys. All right, master. Kick it real hard and um tell the people that you did that because you was jealous of him winning the Intercontinental title. Okay, okay, master. Okay. Uh-huh. And I will remember this. I think that's what had happened. They must have went to his ear to tell Farouk to be jealous of Ahmed Johnson. Kick his kidneys real hard.
Yep.
Really, really, real hard.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Uh, I was just checking my mic.
Yeah. Because I know I'm gonna team up with him. You gotta do real hard, man. Because Ahmed Johnson thinks that we're racist, but he's gonna be taught a lesson. I think I'm not really 100% confirmed about this. They must have got to his ear. Farouk and Ahmed Johnson supposed to be brothers, right?
Yep.
But somehow they got to Farouk's ear. I think those Proud Boys, they had worked with Ahmed Johnson, but they said some stuff about Ahmed Johnson, whether it's true or not. I heard about this years ago. Well, Ahmed Johnson, he's being too stiff. He's difficult to work with. He always easily injured opponents. That's why he be with the nation so much. Cause them Proud Boys, they didn't want to work with him. And I think it's not only that, I think they see him as a threat as well. Because Ahmed Johnson knew what was going on. Them wrestling fans, they probably don't see that. They don't see that he's very smart and he knows the business quite well. They don't really like see that. They see what they go by the wrestling dirt sheets. Then I think I also watched when Ahmed Johnson had to play the stereotypical black man speaking gibberish. Austin 316. You scored. It's time for me to score. Look out, because I'm coming to get you.
Sounds a boogeyman.
It does.
Yeah.
Well, it's I'm the boogeyman. I'm coming to get you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
his gimmick I couldn't stand. Now, that was so sad. It wasn't cartoonish. It wasn't funny.
hmm Yeah, man. Then Jeff Jarrett, 97. Jeff Jarrett had said uh, something racist about Ahmed Johnson, a black man that can't speak no English.
Did y'all remember that the boogeyman was like in his 40s and he was on Tough Enough?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember, he died about his age, and Al
Yeah.
Snow kicked him off, but he came back anyway later, just like Trinity Fatu's sister went on her tag team partner, not tough enough, when Stone Cold hosted it.
Uh-huh.
She was eliminated, and then she came back on TV anyway. Basically because of her looks, because bitch couldn't
Yeah.
wrestle. Bitch couldn't wrestle on one squat.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. And Alicia Fox's sister Christina, well, she never uh she wasn't on the main roster, but she was appearing on the main roster as a cameo on Tough Enough. And Eric Rots, he made multiple appearances in WWE after Tough Enough, and they don't even acknowledge who Eric Ross really is. On and off, friends with him on Facebook, but I'm like, that's Eric. Oh, that's Eric Watts, security guard backstage. Like, they forgot who Eric Watts is. Mm-hmm. They totally forgot. Oh, he's this jobber. Like, he didn't exist. Mm-mm-mm. And he knows Scorpius Sky because he wrestled in the Indies in the West Coast. He's best friends with Scorpio Sky, Eric Watts, the big light skinned dude with the bush, and me and him shared the same birthday. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he got a brother who has Down syndrome. And he's no longer here. I think his name was Sean. I think that's what his older brother name. And Eric Ross used to be so stiff, but they acknowledged him as a indie wrestler in the West Coast because he was pretty experienced. They even acknowledged this man. I'm like, why WWE ain't giving enough acknowledgement to black people and don't deserve enough credit? I don't understand. Kenny Key made a cameo appearance. It was on the WWE House of Legends when he was at the Chip and Dale because he used to be a stripper for Chick and Dale's, but he set it down. He got a daughter. Kenny Key wasn't being acknowledged enough, and Kenny King and Sonequa they were running the final contestants.
Oh, yep.
Uh huh. Sonequa and Jackie won. Kenny King had a match one time in WWE in 2002, but didn't get a contract. But Sonequa did it OVW, and she stayed in the WWE for like 2002 to 2004 with the Bastards. Then she got released in late
I know you
2004.
like her.
Yeah, definitely. And now
Oh,
she's tall, and now she's a basketball coach.
yep. Here in Cincinnati, I think.
Yep, yes, Cincinnati. Uh huh. I'm like, wow. And she sees all the bullshit in WWE. Tanisha did a post on it. Uh huh. Because me and Tanisha had a conversation about it. Mm-mm-mm. Can't believe it. A few acknowledged Sonequa and Kenny King and Eric. Maven. Maven appeared in a broadcast of WWE. I didn't even watch it. They didn't use Maven properly. Maven got sent back to no. Maven was in WWE. They sent him the OVW round between 2000 between 2003 and 2004. Sent back to the main roster. Maven won the hardcore title. His moment when he eliminated the Undertaker, when he drop kicked him out the arena. That was Maven's moment.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I saw that. Hey
Yeah.
guys, hey guys, this has been fun. But I gotta be up at 6, so I'm gonna go ahead and head off to bed.
All
Oh,
right.
okay. All right, see you.
Alrighty.
All right, y'all, peace and blessings. Have a good night.
All right.
All
Good
right.
night. Peace back. Mm. Can't believe this. Can't believe that Maven didn't have that big chance. Hey,
I'll be I'll be right back. I'm gonna get
all
some.
right.
Okay.
I'll be right back myself. I gotta use the bathroom.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. That water is unpredictable. Whew. Man, we've been up here for 5 hours, nonstop, total action. Whew. Like, oh my freaking goodness, man. Whew. Ooh, wait. Hey, it'd be one of the best streams ever. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep. We went 5 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours, definitely. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, this, like I just said, the best moments, the best strays, man.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm. We carrying the show. Not just one, not just two, just three. Me, you, Malik. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You snoring?
Hmm. Yeah.
You snoring, or is it somebody snoring next to you?
I'm eating.
Oh, okay, okay, all right. Wow. Can't believe it. Mm-mm-mm. And I really have a good understanding of what Jordan Miles was talking about, and they don't see that. Mm-mm-mm. If there's some in the rest community sees that and point it out. Even a guy that I talked to on the bus had talked about this, about the racism in WWE. Mm-mm-mm. If you if you have a black crowd, you have to have black wrestlers.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Same thing with other races, not just whites. Even though it's primarily white, Yakubian lifestyle, right? Mm-mm-mm. Never. Mm-mm-mm. I know Jacqueline, Jazz, Naomi, Bianca Belair,
Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks, yeah. Who else? Alicia Fox. I think Cameron. They won the WWE Women's and Divas titles. L-
Oh yeah.
and Layla too.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm. Wow.
Layla's black.
Yeah, she's black.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Uh, she's with Ricky Ortiz.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, man. And they ain't and Ricky Ortiz wasn't being used properly. He could have been something.
I don't see Layla on social media really.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't s- heard so much from her as much. Uh huh. Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. And Sasha Banks has a lot going on in Japan Pro Wrestling. You already know Naomi's in Impact Wrestling. Well, she's
Oh
not really Naomi in Impact Wrestling.
yeah. Trinity. She go by Trinity, I think.
Yeah, Trinity. Yeah.
I think that's her real name, man. I forgot what her real name is.
Yeah, her real name's Trinity.
Oh,
Yeah, her
Trinity.
real first. Yeah, her real first name is Trinity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, but she's happy, very happy in Impact now.
Sasha Banks go by Mercedes Monet.
Yeah, Mose Monet. Yes. Yeah.
Well,
Definitely.
Sasha Banks basically did it all in WWE, so it was more left for her to do anyway.
Yeah. Definitely.
That's why I kind of understand her for leaving.
Yeah. A good understanding.
But I think some of these wrestlers, if you accomplish y'all, I think you should just move on to something else. Move on to a different company or something.
Yep.
Just like Sasha
Def-
Banks doing. Go to
yep.
Japan, go to AEW, see what's like there. Go to WoW, go to Stardom.
Mhm. Yep. Definitely.
Would it be? I know you would like a promotion with all women's promotion with tall women. I bet you like that.
Yeah. It'd be cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. I'd be really, really fascinated. Yeah, very mystique.
Well, I guess I'm going to end podcast for now. Got Loton?
Mhm.
Yeah. But that's been our video. Uh, long video, 5 hours.
Yep. 5 hours.
So we're out.
Alrighty. Later. Has that for the coaster once again.